Well, hello, everyone. How are y'all doing tonight? Yeah, sorry, this isn't the usual survival Sunday, but bored out of my damn mind and getting cabin fever, so. How is everybody? Hey, Jen, I'm doing good. How about you, sis? San Antonio is pretty much in a survival situation right now. They got a boil ban on the water. A lot of places have no water. A lot of places have no water and electricity. It's getting pretty bad. Dang, you got 12 plus inches of snow. Yeah, we had 2.5. What, Tuesday was it, or Wednesday when we had the big snow?
Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday we had about 2.5 inches. Then we had one day of it melting. Then last night, probably about 11 o'clock, it started snowing again here in San Antonio. But what can you do about it, right? Oh, are you? Yeah, snow. Most northern cities and some southern cities, they know how to handle snow. How you doing, snow cone? But places like Texas and sometimes Florida, they don't know how to handle snow. Like,
We don't have the infrastructure in place.
yeah, places like this, they don't have the infrastructure. They don't have the reinforced power lines. They don't have the ice resistant PVC pipes. What's up, Hensley brother? How you doing? Hey, Lex brother, how you doing? What's up, old JBD? Hey, Nubs brother. Lex, my brother, how you been? Hey, Julie, how you doing? Nice. Congratulations, Lex. I'm glad you finally got it, man. Stuck in a hotel right now because our power and water and everything is dead out here in Texas. It's so bad that if anybody has running water, they have to do a boil ban. They have to boil the water now because it's so close to like septic tanks and stuff.
Not even that. The pressure is low.
Yeah.
And I don't know if anything got into the broken lines.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's right beside sewage lines.
According to the San Antonio site, it's an abundance of caution.
Yeah, it's an abundance of caution. So they want people to boil their water. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad out here right now. So, like last night on the news and everything, they were teaching people how to boil water. Like,
Apparently Lex's mom and sister over here.
yeah.
Where are they at? What area?
What area, Lex? What's up, CR? Yeah, we're okay right now, brother. But who knows? I mean, who knows in the next couple of days? Because all the stores are out of water. All the stores are out of milk, eggs, anything.
My dad and brother went to Walmart. They had bare shelves for most of the cold stuff.
Yeah. What's up, Uncle Al? What's up, Flamin'? Nah. That's one good thing about Texans. Texans survive somehow. Yeah, we're ready, Uncle Al, but a lot of people out here aren't ready.
Well, we have power here at the hotel. There's rolling brownouts at our house right now.
Yeah, so they're doing rolling brownouts, which means the power's on for 3 hours, then they shut it off for an hour and a half, then keep it on for 3 hours and shut it off for another hour and a half to. Yeah, Fort Worth got hit hard also. Yeah, the snowpocalypse. Yeah, it's actually the eighth recorded coldest weather in Texas since the 1700s. Yep. You always got to be prepared. I mean, that's why we always say stock up on the essential stuff. I mean,
how cold is it? It was 29 degrees earlier when we went outside to the car, right?
Yeah.
Somebody asked how cold it is.
Yeah, it's 29 now, but Tuesday and Wednesday it got down. I mean, Monday and Tuesday it got down to 9 degrees. Some parts got down to 5 degrees.
Our house got down
to 4. Yeah. Out where we live in the hill country, it got down to 4 degrees. Yeah, we ain't got no sun, but we have snow right now.
Trying to show them my headband project since I've been bored.
Oh, there's a lot of guys in here right now. Hey, Shire, how you doing?
Put on the kitty ears.
Ow. So, my wife's been bored, and Miss Star's been bored and making paracord cat ears. So, yeah, I gotta put on her cat ears and advertise it for her. But yeah.
You don't think any of them would be interested in a Franken bag out of a pair of jeans?
Maybe they would. Julie likes it. She said meow. Thank you. Thank you for the 8 likes so far, y'all. But yeah, I was gonna go over something about survival. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Julie, sis. Right now, if y'all don't have any med kits or anything, and you have a 99-cent store beside you, not a Dollar Tree, but a 99-cent store, they're selling these Medipods for $1. It's got eight 3-inch sheer bandages. It has 10 1-inch junior bandages, 1 antibiotic ointment, 4 2x2 gauze. It's got 5 cotton Q-tips in it, 8 alcohol pads, 2 vinyl exam gloves, 1 instant cold pack, and then it's a dual case on it. So
you're gonna open it for them and show them the case and everything.
Yeah, I'm gonna open this on live stream and let y'all see what all it is.
Kick the fork. What fork did you kick, Flame Worker?
Yeah, just for the container. I mean, as you can see, it's got 2 pads. So this one box is its own lid to the bottom container. But in the bottom one, it's got the instant break ice pack. It's got the alcohol prep pads and the surgical gloves in it. So what you do with that instant cold compress is it's got crystals in it. So you crush the crystals and shake it up, and it will automatically start to freeze. And there's the lid for it. So it's got the 5 Q-tips. It's got the 10 very, very small, if y'all can see, like very small junior Band-Aids on it. There's 2, 4, 6, 8. It also comes with 10 of the regular bandages also. It said it came with 8 regular bandages, but it's got 10 on it. Here's your first aid antibiotic. So pretty much, cheap Neosporin. Then the 2 gauze. So, I mean, for $1, it can't go wrong. Plus, it's got plenty of room in each one of these things that you can you can customize it to what you need. And I mean, the seal is good. I don't have the water to go dunk it in a bathtub or anything to see if it's waterproof or not, but it probably isn't waterproof.
That's why you carry duct tape. Flaming
Yeah.
toes.
What's up, Dave? How you doing, brother? Yeah. But any of you in the paranormal field or cryptid field, urbex, I mean, even the basic preppers, this is a decent kit to carry. And I mean, like I said, if you have a 99-cent store, but for Shire and Darius, it would be Poundland.
Poundland may or may not have it.
Yeah, but
99 cent exclusive.
shit, Poundland's got better stuff than what we do at our places. They actually have camping kits and tents and stuff.
With the 2 compartments, you can set it up so you've got a fire kit in the top and a med kit in the bottom.
Yeah, I mean there's multiple things you can do with this. It's 2 compartments, so the bottom one, I would say, like what Miss Star was saying, was you could put a fire kit in one, and the med kit, a basic med kit, in the other one. Yeah, CR, you have Dollarama, right? In Canada, Dollarama, something like that. Always, Dave, brother, always. But yeah, it's called, I mean, if you want to look it up, it's called Medipod. So, CR says hi, Miss Star.
Hello.
She says hello. Hey, Ron, how you doing? Yeah, Dollarama. Yeah. See, I keep up with all y'all stores around the country because I get jealous of y'all stores. Yeah. It wouldn't be at the Dollar Tree, but
Dollar Tree has smaller med kits that are like slim profile.
yeah, I have one over there. Dollar Tree carries a Johnson & Johnson little 10-piece med kit, but I mean, for $1, you can't beat it. What's up, Mulan? Well, how you doing, baby sis? Yeah. But yeah, I wanted to show y'all, because we never really got to talk about the cooking aspect of survival bags and survival gear, because Miss Star had. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, we never really got to go on the cooking aspect of stuff. But yeah, like in a situation like this, I mean, this is my little camp cooking pouch. So it's one pouch and it carries, it's called a Tech Sport.
Uncle Al, what's the issue you've been having?
Wait, what?
Al Skinner, 1981. Here's a question for you. Is there something I can make that's not a taser type thing, but will still help with the issue?
No, that's not Uncle Al.
Oh.
Uncle Al's died bullfrog.
Okay.
This is just Skinner.
Okay.
Is there something I can make that's not a taser type thing, but will still help with the issue I've been having? Yeah, you got Twitter?
What's the issue he's been having?
She. Yeah.
Alright, what's the issue she's been having?
She wants to tell you on DM.
Okay.
Yeah, Twitter DM.
Yeah, hold on. I have to remember my thing on Twitter because I haven't been on in a minute.
She's trying to remember it. I mean, there's a lot of things you can get, Skinner. I mean, for like defense weapons and stuff, you can buy a nightstick. You can also get what's called slap gloves. Slap gloves are used by the FBI and the police and everything, and they're metal reinforced knuckles on a glove, and you can turn it around and use it as a blackjack.
All right, it's Chaos Kitty 1.
Oh, wait.
KAOSKITTY 1.
Hold on, give me a second. Can you type it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's even a slap baseball cap that turns into like a blackjack. It's got a metal reinforced top, and you just take it off and you just pop them with it. What's up, clown? But yeah, see, like, okay, like these gloves, like these, you see how this part has plastic on it, Skinner? The slap gloves have reinforced knuckle guards, and what you do is just you'd ball it up and hit somebody with it. Or you can get what's a monkey ball, and it's a paracord wrapped ball bearing. And that can knock out a person really easy. But
I posted my Twitter on that.
yeah. But so these things are going to be your best thing in a survival situation for cooking. I mean, it's got a bowl, and a lid, and they're a copper bottom, so it retains the heat a lot better. But inside, the reason why I like this is it comes with a wood burning stove.
Well, the setup can also be used for an alcohol stove.
Yeah, I mean, it can be used for an alcohol stove or a wood burning stove inside of it. And that's what this is. This is the wood burning stove part of it. Because you're going to need some way to cook food and everything, and it's better to buy your gear that has a stove compartment with it. And I got this from Goodwill a couple of months ago, and I only paid $4 for it. But this setup and everything runs about $60 online. The true Trangias are amazing, but a lot of people don't like burning the ethanol spirits and stuff in it. Here in America, But there is, I mean, it's good in a pinch, but the bad thing about Trangia stoves, Dave, is it's like a Zippo. Once you're out of fluid, it's useless. That's why I always say get a wood burning stove. Get something that is multi-use. Because not a lot of people in survival situations and stuff like that will carry alcohol on them. But wood, I mean, wood's plenty. It's everywhere, and as long as you know how to make fire and everything, it'll always work for you. What's up, Eli, brother? I am going to this is my my thing. I'm going to put a link up. And if y'all want to join and ask questions, you can. Boom. But yeah, there's hundreds of things that you can use. Let me add this chunky monkey up here.
Hey, cute kitty.
What's up, brother? How you doing?
Hey, not much. Just been watching AEW wrestling.
Oh, yeah. This is Miss Star's been making these things. They're made out of paracord.
I would totally rock one for sure.
I know, right?
I would rock it 100%.
We'll send you one when I send you up those magic cards.
Dude, I would definitely wear it on investigation.
Hey, that works, brother.
Oh, snap. We got Cloud up here.
Yeah,
What's up?
Miss Star's been making these things. They're made out of paracord.
I would totally rock one for sure.
I know, right?
I would rock
What's
it.
up, brother? We'll send you one when I send you up those magic cards.
Dude, I would definitely wear it on investigation.
Hey, that works, brother.
Oh, snap. We got Cloud up here.
Yeah,
What's up?
Miss Star's been making these things. They're made out of paracord.
I would totally rock one.
There we go. Did you fix it, Clown?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
A little bit of lag in his laptop, sorry.
You're good. If we're gonna send Nubs cat ears, we're gonna have to send him green and white for the Eagles.
Oh yeah, I would definitely rock it.
How about teal and white? Because I got teal and white.
Throw it over here. Would you deal with teal and white?
Yes.
Okay. He said yes.
Because
she's got an abundance of whatever that she's crafting right now.
Right now, I'm turning a pair of blue jeans into a bag.
Yeah, she's turning a pair of blue jeans into a haversack right now. No. If y'all want to watch,
that sounds good, Shy.
Yeah.
Here recently, their Star's using a regular old can to cut for Campbell soup, the beefs to come in, roll the toilet paper in it, minus the tube, at 91% rubbing alcohol. That makes a real clean burning stove there. You can set that up in the vehicle and get emergency heat.
You can also get the honeycomb cardboard, and it burns like 5 hours longer than the regular cardboard.
Nice.
Yeah. And I mean you can also melt candle wax into it or crayons, and you'd get at least a 15-hour flame off of it.
Yeah. You're gonna make Brian cry though. Use his crayons.
I know, right? What is up? What's up, David? What is up, Warlord?
Oh,
And CR wants to see what wants to see after you get done or your process.
Okay, well, right now I'm throwing the cuff up to be a cinch bag on the bottom of the pants with paracord on the inside. I'm going to do that on both legs.
creative. You can get a CO2 sensor put up in your vehicle. If you're using heater sources, you can get a CO2.
Yeah, the buddy heater actually.
I'm getting one.
Well, some of the newer ones, they actually have a CO2 sensor built into them, and
they even have if they turn over.
Yeah. Well, no, the CO2 sensor, it'll shut off automatically if there's a leak or anything. So yeah, because the creators of the buddy heater, like the creator lived in a van for almost 8 years of his life. And he was like, he wanted to create something that was safe and for small spaces and all this stuff. And he was tired of hearing people, catching fire with, kerosene heaters and stuff in their van and burning it down. And so that's how he came up with the buddy heater.
I've been doing good.
Second, you can get an infrared heater that you can hook up onto a propane tank, and it just screws right in on the top, and that'll burn without having to use any bunch of hoses and stuff.
Yep. Those like buddy the buddy heater makes one of those too that you screw up to the propane tank.
Yeah, one good thing about the Mr. Buddy is you don't have to put the damn screw the tank straight up and into it. It'll tilt up, you put it in, and then slide it forward, and you're good to go.
Yep. Yeah, I mean it's simple. It was made to be
very
simple.
Straightforward.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get one with the 12-foot hose and the adapter because I'll put a plywood wall up in the back of my van to make a soundproofing for running the generator. I put a hole through there and run it into a propane tank in a basket carrier on the back of my van.
Yeah.
It works.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about, Shire.
Yeah, you say put your plywood in on the back end of the van.
Yeah.
You mount your 5,000 watt BTU air conditioner, and you park the back end against the sun. That provides a lot of shielding from heat.
Yeah. Miss Star wants. Yeah, Miss Star wants to have a van camper thing.
Oh, I told you, if I didn't have to worry about you and cats and everyone having medicine, I would so have disappeared on van life.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, I'm happy
Take care,
using the
brother.
van for a camper.
Yeah.
A little bit close quarters, but they good on gas. They reliable.
Oh yeah. What are you sipping on over there, Nub?
Dr. Pepper.
Oh God.
Oh.
That's the one name that's always runs around our house is Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper and Coca-Cola, and Pepsi are the only, and water. I've been drinking a lot of water lately.
No, this is what I live on, sir. Right here.
Oh, coffee?
Yeah.
Coffee.
If I didn't have coffee, there would be problems.
Old Darius.
Yeah.
Oh, Doris Day. Doris Day has came to visit.
Yeah. You can put a power inverter in a vehicle and run it up to bump the power supply from AC, from DC to AC, and run a coffee pot out your vehicle.
Yep.
You get a regular
I've done
little
that
like
many
$12
times.
coffee pot. So it's like 2 cupper.
Oh yeah.
Or you could go just outer limits like I did and get a 5,000 watt Jupiter power inverter.
It's
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, a lot of people are going to the solar panel hookups on vans now. There's one person that lives in a stealth camper van, and he lives in the Starbucks parking lots, so he can get that free Wi-Fi. And he's got like his whole entire roof is a giant solar panel.
Nice.
All right, brother. Yeah.
Hey,
Like, you know it's him. like he's in every single one of them.
Hell, I was in a truck stop last night down there in Fountain, Florida. Parked up some U-Haul trailers in there and live stream from there. All you need is a hotspot.
Yep. And all phones do that now. Any smartphone can turn into a hotspot.
Yeah, I quit using them because I use a Straight Talk and only get about 2 gigs. And then when it's gone the next month on the next billing cycle, you pay your bill and you don't get your hotspot back. It's like, bye.
Really?
Yeah, I've called tech support umpteen times, bro. And never can get it resolved. My hotspot data, it's gone. I can't get it back.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Some kind of technical issue on their end.
Yeah.
It sounds technical. Like you'd have to pick your fingers up, get on the keyboard to fix something for somebody, and their hands are tired.
Yeah, Nubby's going to prove you wrong.
Hey, he's gonna get a Dr. Pepper. Oh, a Pepper, right. You're a Pepper.
So,
I believe I found a cemetery to beat all cemeteries last night. Second, not a big one.
What did you find, brother?
There's somebody living in the son of a gun.
Yeah.
A house, you got a car, got 3 trucks.
Really?
One of the trucks has got the bucket lift on it. There's lights on in the inside. It look like somebody was asleep. And put it in there, and there's signs up, no trespassing, $500 reward. I was like, oh, man, can't do nothing with this one.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I don't know. There's a place over downtown San Antonio called Mineral Wells, and there used to be
Mineral Wells is by Dallas.
Yeah, Hot Wells, and it used to be a big fancy like spa resort area back in the 1920s.
Well, it's not the city of Hot Wells. It's Hot Wells, an area of San Antonio.
Yeah,
the city of Hot Wells is a different area altogether.
Yeah.
There's more than one Hot Wells in Texas.
Well, this one place it's called. It's not the city of Hot Wells, but it's like Hot Wells Spa Resort or whatever. It's still on Google Maps, but it got burnt down in like the 50s.
Oh no!
And yeah, and there's somebody that's living out there by the ruins of it. Like they bought the land and everything. They're just living in a camper and supposed to be refixing it, but it's supposed to be haunted like by a lot of like old celebrities and a Hispanic maid got killed there and all this stuff. And yeah, me and Miss Star was there hunting, and on the spirit box we kept getting a female asking for help and help and help, and that's all it was doing was just saying help repeatedly.
Damn.
And yeah,
I didn't get it recorded,
but you can't get huh? Oh, I couldn't hear you. I heard a Nubzilla crashing
all
through.
my pit bulls, puppies over here. They back to play fighting again. They were dueling.
No.
I was over at Harrison Cemetery there in Alabama a few months back, where that blockhouse is. And never again will I start the spirit box before I have the video going, because I didn't have the live stream going. It hit the spirit box first, and the first thing it says is we're in hell. Just have a plate. That was encouraging.
Yeah, then that makes you just smile and say, "Okay, I'm staying here."
That's it. That's the place you was telling me that was a mimic demon is in there.
Oh, yeah. That's the one I saw. Yeah. There you go, Kenobi.
Look at that one. Look
there you go. What
right?
Said.
I like the judge sizes, Dave. Okay, like it has to be this big for me to say something.
Must be that big, huh?
Anybody else having trouble doing investigations because it's like raining almost nonstop?
Yep, because I have a barn investigation I've been trying to do, but it's been raining for over a week, and we got literally no snow, but like 3 inches of ice.
Yeah. Well, your neighbor Tennessee got almost 8 inches of snow.
Yeah, we got like 3 inches of ice.
Damn it.
Yeah.
I walked to the store today. The roads are fine right now, but they're slushy and watery, and it's been 32 degrees, so they're going to freeze up tonight and be bad tomorrow.
Yep. That's how. That's what happened here in Texas.
I walked to the store, got 3 packs of cigarettes. I got like 5 2 liters and 2 cases of water, so I'm good.
Yeah, that's what you need.
That's a lot, man. 10 inches of snow and 3 inches of ice. Oh, bro, I ain't worried about lockdowns. Where are you getting locked down at, Doris? Doris said he got lockdowns.
Yeah, he's in the UK.
He's across the pond. He's over in that that England area. He's over in that England area.
Oh man, they got some cool places. England is very old.
Yep.
Could you imagine getting down in them catacombs under Paris?
That's on my bucket list.
Well, you get down there and the batteries run out on your lights, and that'd be the end of your bucket list.
Oh, it's all good. I got a ferro rod. I'll make me a fire torch.
Oh, sorry to hear that, sire. Yeah, I heard Sarah watched the Survivor deal, and they had a group and a guy. They paid him a tour to go under them catacombs under Paris.
I want to go there.
They grabbed their bags, the cameras, and they had a couple of lights and batteries, and he hauled ass and left them. They wound up in the dark.
That.
Thankfully, a rescue team saved them.
That's one bad thing about a lot of places across the pond. I mean, see here here in America, our abandoned locations and stuff, we have to worry about the homeless. But over in other places, if you're a tourist, you know, they're gonna, and you're like, yeah, take me to a haunted location or something. Yeah, they're gonna leave you there, and they're gonna run off with all your expensive shit. Not saying
you have to be careful some of these abandoned places.
I'm not saying that's everybody.
I don't know if any of y'all are aware of it, but here, just recently, I was out there in a place. You could hear like a glass bottle got thrown through the woods. So I go around the back of this old abandoned church looking for the bottle, and here's some glass getting dropped on the ground. My pits is looking at something stupid, so I retreated and went ahead and left because dogs are showing me something or somebody is there. I come back the next day, found about a 15-inch long piece of wood that somebody had broken and had one end sharpened down to a needle point. They was trying to lure me around on the backside. They fixed to shank me up.
Yep. That's why I tell people. Well, that's why I was telling y'all, you know, y'all need to watch out when y'all go to haunted locations out in the woods and stuff. You don't know if there's a moonshiner nearby. You don't know if there's any, you know, pot growers nearby or ginseng farmers. And, you know, they'll make rat trap shotgun rat shotgun traps. They'll put a shotgun shell on the edge of the rat trap, and when it goes off, it'll puncture the shotgun casing and make it shoot and aim right at your kneecaps or your shins and blast out your legs.
Ow.
Or they'll make a trap.
Oh yeah,
they'll make 6-foot pitfall traps that have spiked sticks at the bottom of it, and when you fall in, and that's all you need.
Hey, Carpenter doing good.
Yeah, Ryan was telling me out there in Arizona,
Virginia has moonshiners too.
Yeah,
oh yeah,
Alabama,
especially where I'm at.
Georgia, Tennessee, North Carolina, all in the deep South. That's where moonshiners are.
Yeah, Ryan was telling me there's a homeless guy there in Arizona that was living out there off of whatever he could live off from, and dug it down a hole. If you fell in it, you'd land on them homemade spears.
Yep. It happens. And they'll take your clothes, they'll take whatever you have and leave you for the coyotes to eat.
That's why I travel with dogs. That dog's gonna let me know if something's going on. You won't get close to me without the kids running.
And I hate to say it, but the dog would also be the first one to get hit by a trap too.
I'd hate to lose a dog to a trap, but I'd rather the dog than me.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying, you know, like I have a dog and I know, you know, they always run out ahead of you. That's why I always carry a 6-foot stick. So I can always put it out in front of me no matter where I go. So I can check and see if my stick goes all the way down to where I'm holding it. I ain't stepping in that spot.
Yeah.
But
it might sound cruel, but I'm gonna end up getting shocking collars and putting on my dogs. They'll get out and they'll wander off, get out of sight. I don't know where they're at. I'll call them and they'll come running back to me, but I want to keep them in my eyesight. You can take two shocker collars, have it on one frequency, and give them an audible alert, and they hear the beeping sound, and they know to come right back to you.
Yeah. Especially you need to keep the leash, especially if you're going to LBL clown. Because that's where moonshiners have moved to now.
Well, I was out there by the park that's over there by the Tennessee line,
Yeah.
and I saw that thing out there. I didn't have any cameras set up, and when I saw it, it got come on down and was in the darkness watching me. I said, "Hell with getting the cameras. I'm going to get in my van and leave." Next door, I go in March. I'm having 4 security cameras with infrared night vision up and going, and I'll have all that shit when I get there.
What's up, Haley sis? How you doing?
I got
Just
preoccupied
take it
out there
easy,
trying to set a fire.
Nubs can make goats pregnant just by the twitch of his beard.
Yeah. Damn it, there, Dolores. That's talent, Nubs.
I mean, my beard is pretty nice, but Clown's beard's pretty nice too.
That beard does intimidate a lot of billy goats.
It does. I don't know. I was walking to the store and I had these freaking cows looking at me. Like the cows and the horses just kept looking at me while I walked by them. Like they were trying to jump me.
Yeah, I learned me a lesson second. Get a fire going in the daytime. Don't wait till in the evening because you got there in the woods wet. They don't want you cutting nothing. And I had a lot of trouble getting a fire started. Thank you there, Doris.
Always the best thing you can do, Clown, is go to Dollar Tree, buy one of those big bags of cotton balls, and buy one of the. Okay, no problem, bro. Buy one of the big bags of cotton balls. Buy one of the small jars of petroleum jelly, and dip the cotton ball in there, and make sure you just smear it all the way around it. Put it in a little plastic bag, and just one spark from the lighter will set it up in flame. It's called a fire extender, and it'll burn until you get your tinder and everything ready. Then it'll last probably about 3 minutes.
Yeah, I had a fire going, but the problem was like the tinder and stuff. To get it going good, the wood was wet.
Yeah,
like a 75-pound piece of tree. I towed it up there and set across the fire ring. It took forever for that thing to finally light and get the burning good.
Especially if it's pine. Pine holds water, so
real well.
Yeah, I mean That's why when you do get a decent sized tree, you want to cut it and baton it with a knife, a good fixed blade knife, and split it split it down the middle, then shave the inside until you get to the dry part, then put it on the fire.
Good idea.
Yeah, and when the shavings dry out, that can be tinder for your next fire.
What up, Dakota?
I need to invest in an electric chainsaw.
Yeah.
They speed that up.
What's up, Dakota, brother? Oh, hey, Dave, if it can peel paint off a tractor, it's good enough for human consumption here in the States, in the Appalachians.
Oh, bro. Some of them jokers probably be getting a hit of that before they even go to school.
Right?
Al Skinner says Doritos is good for kindling.
I heard that. I heard that they are.
The only bad. Well, it's not good for kindling. It's good as a flame extender also because of and it's not Doritos. It's the actual corn chips, like the Fritos, the little Frito strips, because they have so much oil in them, and you light that on fire with the lighter, and it does the same thing as a cotton ball and Vaseline.
One good thing for starting a fire is if you can get pine cones.
Yeah.
Get a pine cones and them dry, and you can just light the edge of one and toss it in there.
That's what we used to do at camp all the time with pine cones. I had a whole drawer full of pine cones that I took with me, and perfect.
Yep, because it has pine resin in it, just like fat would. So
We've got no pine cones up
Yeah.
here.
yeah, you do up north Texas, where they actually have pine trees. Not here with the cedar.
I'm gonna say that here our cedar trees don't grow pine cones. These are juniper berries.
Yeah.
One other
Yeah,
good
go ahead.
tip: if it's been really, really wet weather, you catch a
Mhm.
tree that's fell and it's up off the ground, preferably hanging on another tree. You get
Yep.
underneath that joker and peel the bark out till you get to the dry wood.
Yep. And if you're in any what?
Skinner, she said that her little French oven started Doritos up pretty good and she made nachos last week.
Yeah. Yeah. But
I watched
yeah, I mean, the best tree, especially if you go up north, is fine. I mean, or if you're near like Kentucky or Pennsylvania or something like that, is birch trees and get the birch bark. Like Virginia and Kentucky and everything, they don't have actual birch. They have what's called river birch, and it's a weaker version of regular birch bark, but it still lights up the same way. You've probably seen it, Nubs, by the rivers and everything.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
They're
about.
white trees that have like bark that's peeling off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a river birch. And if you collect that, it doesn't matter if it's soaking wet. All you got to do is just scrape the inner part of that birch bark and put a flame to it, and you got a fire going.
Okay.
awesome.
Yeah.
It's good to always learn something new.
Thanks, Dave. Yes, I've been doing very special favors. You see the cat ears, sir? You see the cat ears?
He's a fox.
Yeah,
I'm
a foxy Matthew.
Yeah, I'm having an issue with Twitter right now.
Really?
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah, Twitter sat there and got canceled my dang account. I had to appeal it to get it back. They said I was
Really?
posting too many comments.
What?
That's ridiculous. Somebody, yeah, I've heard. So, see, I got in trouble on Instagram for sending too many or accepting too many followers on Instagram. I couldn't do it for a whole day, and I'm like,
yeah, I'm sitting there, been posting a lot of videos for people, trying to help promote channels.
yeah,
Shout out for people, and poof, couldn't send it. Was told my account had been canceled. Now they say I've got my account back, but I've been too social on social media.
There is a Shire. There is a boer weevil that if they get into the apples, they will kill apple trees. And it's a boll weevil or some kind of weevil that gets into the apples, and they make holes into the branches of the trees. So, I mean, you may want to look for that if they're your trees.
Good
What's
idea.
up, Tyler, brother?
what up, Tyler?
Hey, Tyler. Yeah, I didn't know you get in trouble on Instagram for getting too many followers.
I thought that was the point of Instagram, was to get followers.
Yeah, that was the point.
Instagram's weird.
Every platform is weird.
You're right.
I mean, I don't think there's one platform that is
You're
worth it.
100% right. They're all weird.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to slow up on promoting channels. I can't do it like I was doing before I get canceled out of Twitter for good.
Yeah.
I'll just pick like a channel or two a day and just ease back, pull my horns in.
Hey, that's all you can do, brother.
I think it
Yeah,
got me because
I am going to post this this link again. If anybody else wants to join up, I can have 2 more because I'm going to add myself on this stream and step outside for a second. Then I will kick myself back out.
Yeah. So you're not going live tonight at 10, are you, second?
Nah. This is going to be it for the day. I don't get my minutes back on StreamYard until the 17th, I believe.
All right. Well, you don't mind if I mention my doings with live streams, do you?
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna do one for tonight for 10. And I'm gonna go back to the old school ways. I'm gonna pick channels out and show videos out so everybody knows the channels is out there.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna promote my channel off to do streams. I'm gonna promote other people's channels.
Oh,
right.
PLE.
What is up?
Hey, look, you got a 1920s masked crusader.
For now, with a little more hair than usual.
PLE is here. Go
What's
ahead.
up, Clown? Oh, you got to put those other glasses. Clown, you got to put those other glasses on, man. You can't see. Look at that. I got a dog looking at me. And
look at that pretty puppy.
what's up, Bruto? What's up, Nubs?
What up, brother? You all dressed up tonight.
This doesn't create an echo.
I am, man.
Hey, PLE, you got a haircut?
I did when I reached my
I'll be right back.
monetization. That was my dare.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he shaved it when he got popular.
Oh hell!
Oh, I shaved more than my head. All right.
I'm afraid to speculate.
Well, if you really want to know, it's my armpits.
All right, I'm going to mute this one.
Look at there. Hell, Precious is a pretty dog, ain't she?
Pretty much.
Dang it.
What you been up to, by God?
Rested for today. I was out last night.
Arrested for the day.
I'm resting up for now. It's just raining too much. I went to that Great New Cemetery, bro. Researched it. Nobody done a YouTube channel on the place. Get out there, find somebody living there, and it started raining. After I had to back out of about a half mile of a damn muddy path that was just about wide enough for my van to be on.
Oh, no.
Oh, bro, it was a frigging work of art. Back out of 5 miles of mud and at night, no lights. It looked like a swamp in front of me. It was just a big hole and lots of water and a sign saying keep out. I was like, yeah, you have to keep out unless you're in a friggin' airboat.
Hey, what's up, chat? Shire Ghost, Tyler, Josias, with David, and then the other David, and another David, and then another David.
Wow, that's a lot of Davids on here.
That's a lot of Davids. A lot of. Well, never mind. I can't say
it. They say you can't have too much of a good thing. By God.
A lot of love-sucking Davids out there. There you go.
There you go.
See? That's it, loving tongue.
There's only one David that's got a good lava lamp, though.
Try to touch his lava lamp. Ooh.
I'm back.
You're back in the New York groove?
Yeah.
Ooh. Mm-mm-mm. Shit, they telling me in Tennessee you got 3 inches of ice and about 8 inches of snow.
We got so far. We got maybe 3 or 4 inches right now.
Oh, we
We're
got
supposed to get. We're supposed to get 6 to 10. So far, I'm only seeing like 3.
If things don't change out, I'm not sure I'm gonna be able to make it to Kentucky March 20th because this damn ice, snow, rain, fog, and wind and sleet, bro. That shit needs to go somewhere else. I stayed there in Alabama for 4 days, and it was either rainy, it was foggy, or it was foggy and it was rainy. I done 2 videos, and I don't know why, but one of them quit working. So there's a place we wanting to go to. Is Alan and Rosie want to go there to the cemetery and spend the night. It's like 10 miles out into the woods, way away from town. And the backstory on the place is if you stay there too long, a black truck will go up to try to run you off the road.
Oh, wow.
All right, I'm back. I was wondering why y'all couldn't hear me.
That's the same thing with Clinton Road. Clinton Road has that same.
Well, we was out there one night and saw a car, but it was at a distance. And unless they turned headlights off and backed out of there, we went out and looked to see what was there, and there was no car. But there was tracks for something that come up. And
Wait, what are you talking about?
There's a Constellation Cemetery in Alabama.
Yeah.
If you stay there too long, there's a black truck will show up and try to run you off the road. It's supposed to be a ghost truck. Well, last time
you're talking about old Rex.
It's
the black the mysterious black Chevy truck.
There, Constellation Cemetery in Alabama.
Yeah, it's called Old Rex.
The same thing happens.
It's like a black Chevy, like a black 1960s Chevy.
That's the one. Rosie said they saw one broke down in a field, and then later it wasn't there. If I understood them right.
Yep.
They say the same thing about herpes.
He at least would know. He's got like 5 different types.
Yeah, it disappears and comes back, right?
I get to know a lot of this herpes.
Be hunted by a damn ghost truck than I would herpes. By God.
I think it's different. I think I'd rather have the syphilis just like rot away my brain over time than I would a fucking black truck coming after me.
Well, we saw a car one night, and it cut the lights out. And believe me, we was watching and see where it stopped at. Went up there like 5 minutes later, and there was no car there. We saw tracks. Now, there was physical evidence a car had come up or a vehicle, but we never saw it leave. Possibly.
Well, supposedly the story behind that is if you're like teenagers, it will follow you to a certain point in your car, but like it will try to run you off the road or whatever. But if you're not teenagers, it'll like drive by, shut the lights off, disappear, then come back the exact same way that it passed you again.
That's
yeah,
crazy.
like it's like a repeated haunting.
And you don't think it's an intelligent haunting? You think it's
I don't know. I mean, because it does 2 different things. It like if you're a teenager, it will follow you. But if you're not a teenager, it'll just keep looping, like it'll drive a certain distance and disappear. Then it'll reappear and drive and disappear again. So, and they say the story behind that is Rex was a farmer and his daughter was dating some some street rod punk, and he was chasing them to get the boyfriend and beat his ass and tell him to stay away from his daughter, but ended up like chasing them off the road, and they both got killed. And supposedly he killed himself. He drunk too much and killed himself on the same road.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah.
That's a shame.
Yeah.
And where was
But
that?
I've been out there several nights.
In
We
Alabama.
haven't been chased by anything. We haven't seen that damn vehicle out there one time. That's the place Allie Rose that was telling me they left out of there. Said it sounded like monkeys in the trees was cutting up and screeching at them.
I mean that close to Mississippi and everything, because that's where the right on the Louisiana Mississippi border is where the Barnum and Bailey circus train derailed, and like 120 monkeys escaped into the wilderness. So, I mean, still to this day, people will shoot in a tree squirrel hunting, and they'll shoot in the tree, and a damn monkey will fall out of the tree instead of a squirrel.
Oh, wow.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Well, the History Channel was showing the episode where people had sighted supposedly chimpanzees. It was out there looking around. Same deal. California, they had a couple of chimpanzees got loose, and they know where they went through. Hadn't found them, but they've had sightings.
Yeah, well, that's what they believe is the skunk monkey of Florida. I mean, they believe it's like a mandrill mixed with something else out there. And
that skunk man was around before that, though, I believe.
But by local biologists, they believe, you know how biologists are. They're like, well, if a train of monkeys derailed and the monkeys escaped, they can travel for miles and interbreed. So,
I'm gonna tell you,
but there's a lot of that crap there. And scientists, you can sit there and plop one out on the ground in front of them, and they'll still won't explain to you how you're wrong. It's something else, or do the old Air Force boy tell you
the body and disappear with it.
I like the damn giants in Alaska they found skeletons from. Smithsonian Institute.
Same thing with
and then they went poof.
Yeah, same thing with the 9 to 10 foot tall red-headed giants in Arizona that they found. I mean,
hey, that was just my great grandparents now.
Well, that was it. Let me see that extra row of teeth.
We don't talk about them much.
Oh, gotcha. My bad. Sorry, Nubs.
And the ape man in Florida, that's just my brother.
Oh, is it?
Or the skunk man or whatever. That's my brother.
Look at that. Look, I can see the family resemblance.
Second Star, I've got a question for you.
Yeah, brother.
All right. Other night, I was over there at Cobb Cemetery in Baker, Florida.
Yeah.
I ain't hear any vocalizations, and I didn't see anything.
Okay.
As I went to get out my van, my right foot was still in the van, left foot on the ground, and something throwed 3 things through the woods, over a road, over a fence, and hit me in the left shoulder with it.
Okay.
What do you think it was?
I mean,
it was 3 things, and they all hit in a little pattern, like on my shoulder, like it was all thrown at the same time, and just unerring accuracy. It wasn't a hurt.
That could be. It could be 3 scouts that's guarding their territory. It could be. I mean, if you didn't hear any vocalization or anything, you may have disturbed. You may have disturbed, some Sasquatch on a hunting pattern.
Well, I was wondering. I've heard tree knocks out there in the morning time, about 7:30 in the morning. One tree
Right.
knock, then another one will do an answering tree knock, then the other one will do an answering tree knock.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot more research on tree knocking, and supposedly, from what I've found out with tree knocking, is scouts will go ahead, like if they're searching for new territory or new hunting like a new hunting area, they will go ahead of the main group and check and see if it's okay. And if it's okay, they will do tree knocking to indicate that the path is clear. And depending on the beat of the tree knock, is like SOS coordinates to where they need to go.
Okay.
So it's kind of like a Morse code for Sasquatch, pretty much. It's not what people are thinking as territorial sounds to make you fear. That's usually what the hoops and the howls and everything are.
Yeah.
But the tree knocks is like saying this area is clear. You take, say 3 long knocks. That's like you take 300 steps, then one, and it also depends on the sound of where it comes from. If the sound comes from the left, it's like take 300 steps and then go left. 300 steps, go right. Something like that. And if the tree is shaking, that means there's water. So, because what's the best way of making a water sound is shaking a tree.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's just, it's what I've been reading and what I've been understanding that people have been putting on. But I haven't ever heard a tree knock. I never have. So it depends. I mean, it really depends on where you're at for the tree knocking.
I'll knock on a tree for you, Matt. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Tell you what, if you don't hear tree knocking, spray some cologne out in the air, and I've done it. It'll take them Bigfoot off, and they'll be out there cutting up vocalizations, tree knocks, pounding the ground with their fists. They go buggy over.
As long as it's musk, because it's like the incident of the LBL. The reason why that creature went berserk is because it was in the late 70s, early 80s, and all cologne had animal musk in it. And you know how people were in the 80s, clowns. Like, they bathed in that cologne. So, you get an animal that's about to go into hibernation or coming out of hibernation, and it's already pissed off because it's cold outside, and then they smell a mixture of different animals in cologne. It's going to piss them off, It's going to get them in a territorial rage. But
I think to me that confirms why Yeah, it was a Bigfoot.
Yeah.
I was like a child thing I'd done. And it
Right.
seemed to me like the dogs would get
PLE.
all fired up. They actually had put a border up across from where we was at in the cemetery, across through the brush to prevent us from going into the woods.
Right.
They were communicating quite well. Stay away.
Yeah.
We didn't see
It's
nothing.
what's up, Goblin Queen? How you doing, sis?
Goblin. The only good goblin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because my goblins only like to beat up on nubs.
All right, second star. I mean, PLE. Not second star. Yeah, your goblins can rot in hell.
Take care, PLE.
Take it easy, Pelly. But
You mad 10-finger freak. It's all about the 7 finger.
We're all 10-finger freaks.
Yeah, you're right though, second. I've seen where people have enough cologne on them to drop a buzzard at 30 feet. I think that do have an effect. Stuff out there.
Yeah, I mean, just imagine walking by somebody that has doused themselves in too much cologne. Like, for a human, it burns our nose and our eyes. Just imagine a creature that has a smell sensory that's 10 times more powerful than yours.
Exactly.
And it comes downwind on them. You know, if it burns our eyes and our nose, just imagine what it's doing to them.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's like being in an elevator with somebody that got too much perfume on you. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. You know, and we have no sense of smell compared to, any kind of animal. And that's why, even basic dogs will growl and attack somebody that has too much cologne on. Like, you're thinking of a creature that has semi-human intelligence and the strength of 20 to 30 humans, and you want to piss that off? You go ahead.
Well, I tell you what, I've been 2 different times. Once in Louisiana and once in Arkansas. I've encountered them. They get mad, punched and pound the ground, and you can feel the ground.
Yeah.
They have some strength.
Yeah, it's like a bitty trigger.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know that was possible until I encountered it.
Oh yeah. I mean, especially if you have a pissed off male alpha. I mean, he's an alpha for a reason. It's not because he's smart.
Oh no, they pumped up full of testosterone. That night I was out there using an electric fan and spraying cologne and perfume out across the woods.
Yeah.
I heard that alpha out there with a roar and started beating the hell out of a tree. And within just seconds, you could hear them all along the tree lines from the right and the left running, converged on his location.
Yeah. I mean, look at the trees. Like, there's a tree. I mean, there was a tree in an area that I was at, and it was about my width and taller than me, and it was twisted like it was a piece of paper. I mean,
I've got a video.
And that's one-handed. Then there's trees that's uprooted out of the ground.
I've got video just
straight up outrooted.
I've got video just at about a 35-foot tree. Something pulled it up out the ground, turned it upside down, and had it stuck up against another tree. Then the tree to the left, they pushed and broke it over into the middle tree and made a freaking arrow.
Yeah. I mean, they're smart. I mean, they're not human intelligence smart, I guess. I mean, they're more like, infant to 3-year-old. I mean, even a boxer has intelligence of a 3-year-old. It's
yeah, they're not ever gonna have their own computer line out there, nothing like that. But they smart.
Hey, you never know. There may be a Sasquatch in our chat right now watching.
I mean, I'm here. I'm right here.
Yeah. See, there we go.
I'm still waiting for a damn Bigfoot to pass me on the interstate in a damn Beamer.
Right?
But hey, I'm gonna have to hop
Right.
on here and take a shower and all that just in case we lose power.
All right, brother, go ahead.
All right, clown. Good talking to you. Second star, always my brother. I'll be in the
Take
chat,
care, brother.
Yeah, I believe I'm gonna get to gotta get me something to eat. I'm gonna work on survival.
No problem. Get some of those beanie weenies.
That's it, Bubba. Well, we gotta get a nice meeting, everybody. Hope y'all are safe and warm wherever you are. Y'all have a good one.
If y'all haven't checked out Cloud, go ahead and check him out. If y'all haven't checked out Nubs, check him out. Check out Past Life, and like always, check out everybody else in the chat too. So, but I'll still be on here. So, take care, Clown, bro. Anyways, but yeah, let me show y'all what Texas is going through right now. This is what we're fighting right now. And Texas doesn't know anything about this kind of weather. Like, our power lines are not built for it. Our water lines are not built for it. That was the first thing that went down, was our water lines. They busted. And right now, Texas is in a boil warning. Like, they are saying if you do have, because the water pressure and everything's so bad, and also in the city of San Antonio, some of their sewer lines are right beside the water lines. So they want you to boil your water for 2 minutes and make sure that it's safe before you drink it. So technically, the state of Texas is in really a survival situation right now. Yeah, Sela. Yeah. But yeah, like, and just to let y'all know that nobody really knows survival out here, so they had to make a news coverage on how to boil water. Like, tell people how long to boil water and why you need to boil the water, because people are dumb. People in cities, like, no offense to a lot of y'all, but a lot of city people are dumb. Weekend in Manchester. That's a good one, Dave. What's up, Asher? How you doing, sis? But yeah, like, yeah, people don't know basic survival techniques. Oh, this is right now in Texas. This is the 8th coldest winter on record since the 1700s, Sheila. Thank you for making it, sis. Now we just gotta wait for the warrior of winter, Ryan himself, to come up here, then we could discuss that picture. Pigwood's butt crack. Oh, that's great. Yeah, Haley, it's beautiful where you're at, sis. Yeah. Ryan's a busy man, Asher. He is so busy. Yeah, this is actually the second day in a row this week that we actually had snow fall and land. The last time it snowed was at 9 degrees on Tuesday. But yeah, so supposedly New York. We're getting a little bit of a mist. New York has like 2 inches right now. Of course, the crews and the workers have been out all day trying to clear and salt. In New York, it's 27 degrees. So because of that hurricane and everything that happened. Yes, Sela, you can actually say hell has frozen over. It is, yeah, Texas is hell. Well, they're freaking out with 2 inches. Yeah, that's why we're in a hotel right now, is because at my house we have no electricity and no water. Well, I went out to have a smoke so I could continue talking. But when I get back to the room and everything, I'll get back on the laptop. Nope. Hey. Oh, Ashers, that's funny. 2 inches ain't bad. At least in Ohio, y'all are better set up for it than out here in Texas. Yeah, I'll when I get back to the hotel room and everything, I'll slap Ryan and tell him to get on the live stream. If the elevator would work. Come on. What floor? 4? Gotcha. Hi, pup. How are you? Hey, you smell my pup? Oh, yeah. I got a female, so. Yep. Right? You're pretty, you know that? Oh. Nope, not this one. You take care, brother. Take care, boy. All right. So, anyways. Yeah, the boil advisories, yeah. Nope. No, nature does not mess around, Ashers. That is true. 100% true. All right. So let's get back on this and kick me off. Well, hello, hello. And remove. There we go. All right. So, give me 1 second. Are you done with your one leg so far?
Yeah, first leg is done.
First leg.
I'm restringing my, the cinch part of it. Do you want to show them?
Yeah.
While I restring my thread. Okay. So,
give me 1 second.
This is going to be connected through to the other leg to make them connect through the cinch. That makes any sense.
You're going to have to tell them what you're doing.
To show them how I said that, I told them this is going to connect over here.
Oh, okay. As a continual.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so here's what she's working on. As you can see, she has folded the leg in and created a cinch on here. And the cinch is going to connect to this leg to be able to cinch up and tie. And to make the pants a complete haversack backpack. But yeah, I'll start posting pictures on on Twitter and everything about what you're doing. Here, I'll start showing what she's doing and everything. Yeah. And me and her is going to start a an Etsy shop one day.
Say that. It might not be Etsy. It might just be.
Sheila says hi, Star. She says hello. Oh, does it? Does it sound bad? Hold on, give me a second. Let me get my other part off. Okay, is that better? If I sound better, put a 1 in the chat. I hope I sound better. Okay. Awesome. Yeah, sorry the internet and everything here sucks. So, sweet. Hello, Ashers. Awesome. All right. So, let me copy this link.
Let me put this on here. Let me paste this. Put it on chat. If any of y'all want to come up, y'all do this. I need to. Wait, Ryan's here? Is Ryan here? Where's Ryan? Ryan, if you're here, you need to click that link, sir. Because I am about to tell you to get your double chocolate mocha spewing ass up here. Let's see here. Let's find this Ryan Tremblay. Let's try this. Try to find this guy. Ryan, get on my live stream, sir. There we go. I just posted it. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Oh, you're chanting his name. Gotcha. Okay. Maybe if we sit in a yin yang circle, we all hold hands, and we have Dave in the middle playing a guitar, or should I say the way he says it, guitar. It may summon the elusive Ryan Tremblay. Nah, I don't have that ESPN there, Julie. I don't have that ESPN stuff. If I did have ESPN, I would not be poor. Oh, did you put my milk up? Oh. Okay.
I didn't want to come to room temperature and go bad.
or we don't forget a box of crayons, Asher. We need a box of red crayons. What's up, Flamin'? Guitar. Yeah. Love you, Dave. But yeah, when Ryan gets up here, we are going to have a very special guest. As you can see who this person is right here in chat. That lady, that sister of mine, she's gonna get up here with Ryan Tremblay, and we're going to discuss the Thunderbird, the infamous picture where the Rough Riders shot it and killed it in their trip to South America. And supposedly that that famous picture is sitting up in Fredericksburg, Texas, at the Texas Rangers Museum. And the skeleton of that creature is somewhere out in El Paso in a small little bar called Heaven's Gate or Hell's Gate or something gate in El Paso. But bikers have been using it for target practice for years. Yeah, Sela. Because up there in Washington, they have such high mountains and everything that, because the thing with Thunderbirds is they need very high mountains to lift their body weight, especially in this gravity, the gravity that we have now. So it's just like condors, you know. Huh?
Nothing.
What?
Nothing. I was commenting about what's on the TV.
What'd you say?
It don't matter. It's about what's on the TV.
Okay. Awesome, Ashers. That's fine. I will pull Mr. Tremblay up here. And then you can add, we can ask all kinds of questions for Mr. Tremblay. Mr. Whisper to a Scream podcast himself. Yeah. Yep. That they do, Flamin'. I mean, just imagine a bird the size of a two-personer bush plane trying to take off. Well, they need, I mean, the wind tunnel would probably, and once they get lift off, the wind from the valley will help them get back up. But the whole thing, why biologists believe that the Thunderbirds and stuff aren't around anymore is because their massive body weight. But from all the pictures that I've seen through history that have been taken of these creatures, most of them are not that big. Most of them have a huge wingspan, but the body itself is not that big. So it makes me wonder if, because when I was little, I was with my grandparents and I was playing out in the front yard, and I remember seeing a huge shadow circle over me. But when I looked up, I didn't see anything. But then all of a sudden, my grandmother comes running out and picks me up out of the front yard and drags me inside. And I was about 6 at this time. And she called it a dalaka, which in Cherokee means bird of evil. And she told my grandfather about it, and my grandfather went out there with a shotgun, but it was already gone. Like the shadow of it was already gone. And that's my only encounter with a so-called Thunderbird. Yeah, I've seen the movie Tremors. Flamin'. It was based off the Mongolian death worm. But I mean, you know, the Cherokee had legends of that these birds would come down and swoop up small children and take them away to high mountains, and they would never be seen again. So, are they real? Yeah, they probably were real at one time, but through pioneering and explorations and stuff like that, you know how many of those have probably been shot down to be eaten? You know, most of the people that explored America and everything would shoot and kill all forms of living creatures on their expeditions and eat them. Yeah. Well, I mean, who knows what kind of screech it was? I mean, they even say condors have a eagle-like screech, but that turned out to be a lie. Yeah. They also say thunderbirds bring rainstorms too. If you ever see a thunderbird, usually a thunderstorm with lightning and rain is following right behind it. There's hundreds of tribes that say that thunderbirds are good creatures. Then there's tribes that say thunderbirds are evil creatures. It just depends on what tribe you go to. It's different on every one of them. What story, Flamin'? What's wrong? What's wrong?
I'm watching the news, honey. People, dumbasses.
They're humans. But all I know is every case of a thunderbird, it's always been shot and killed. But I bet you do, Ashers. Well, maybe one day you can get up here and we can talk about it. Flamin', I mean, that usually happens. I mean, they are big creatures, so they need prey that is easy enough to pick up and carry, but also large enough to sustain them. So, I mean, I guess that's why humans were a top priority on their meal list, because we're big enough that they can haul off, especially high up in the mountains. And I mean, we're big enough to feed them, and we're also small enough to be able to pick up and carry up to their nests. Yeah. But I mean, the stories are going to change with every tribe. I mean, it's the way life is. It's the same thing with any other mythological creature, or nowadays cryptid creature. Yeah. Well, you got to think. You got to think, Flamin'. I mean, if they didn't say that it was unnatural, it would be on mainstream news. Then there would be more and more people checking it out. People like me, Dave, Ashers. It's one of those things. It's easier for them to say that storm patterns and stuff, even though it looks weird on the computer, for them to say that it appears to be natural. So, because if they say anything different, they have a lot of backlash that they have to fight. So it's just easier to say that it's okay and go on to the next thing. Because you gotta, I mean, God forbid, UFO sightings every day. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I don't trust Monster Hunters and Monster Quest, because most of those TV shows, they only give cryptid hunters 3 days at max to, yeah, Uncle Al. San Antonio has a boil water alert.
Bear County, Comal County, Blanco counties.
Yeah, Bear County, Comal County, and Blanco counties have the boil water alert also. Also in Bear County and Blanco County, they have the brown outages where they...
Oh, it's Comal and Blanco.
And Comal County and Blanco County has brown outages where they keep the power on for 3 hours and shut it off for an hour and a half, then turn it back on for 3 hours and turn it back off.
ERCOT was discussing lifting those restrictions tonight, though, so. Said ERCOT, the Energy Reliability Council of Texas.
Yeah.
We're discussing lifting those restrictions sometime today. So that may not be the case anymore.
Even the boil water?
The boil water is SAWS. That's not the electricity.
Oh,
It's a different
okay.
commission. Well, SAWS for San Antonio, Canyon Lake Water Coalition for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I won't drink any chunky water there, Uncle Al.
Aaron was saying her mom's water is coming out pink because with the low pressure, minerals are being picked up from the pumping site.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
So, like limestone and everything?
Yeah.
So, yeah, the boil water effect and everything is because it's getting trace minerals in the water. But
our friend in Canyon Lake, her mom had pink water coming out today.
Yeah, our friend, pretty much our sister. She, her mother said that they had pink water coming through the faucets. So somewhere there's a trace mineral that's getting leaked into the water, or an abundance of a chemical getting put into the water. So you're having to boil it to clean out that chemical or trace mineral.
And anytime there's breakages, they need you to boil until they can verify that everything coming out is clean and nothing has any contaminants from those breakages.
Yeah, so probably all next week and the week after, we're going to have to boil water for 2 weeks if we get water back where we're at.
Water still isn't restored to our street.
Yeah, there's only one breed of snake that can glide. It's the Brazilian tree snake. It and also a green mamba can do it too. They can jump from tree limb to tree limb. Yeah, Uncle Al, the worst. Yeah, but right now we haven't hit those stages, so we're just in the pink stage right now. So maybe in the next 2 weeks the water situation will get fixed. We don't know though.
Last time in our area that we had a flood that contaminated the water table, we had a boil notice on for 2 months.
She said the last time when we had a flood and everything, we had because we live in a 100-year floodplain, and the last time it flooded so bad that it overflowed the water reserves, right? Yeah, it overflowed the water reserves, and we had a boil water warning for 2 months. That's nothing. That's nothing, Flamin'. There. Yeah, go ahead. In Mexico, there's tarantulas that now have wings and can fly. So imagine a hand-sized tarantula flying to your face like a beetle. The snake, I don't have to worry about because all it's doing is just jumping from a tree to a tree. But a tarantula that can fly off the ground and fly into your face, that's a different kind of fear because it's actually flying at you and it can chase you. Told you. So our snow is supposed to stop at 9 o'clock, but we're dropping to 19 degrees, so it's going to be at least an inch of ice that's frozen on the roads. Yes, Sela. Just give it time, Flamin'. Those tarantulas will find a way into a shipping container or something and make its way up here to America soon. There's already been reports of it in Texas, the flying tarantulas being seen. But it's close to the Mexican border, so
those spiders that come in on banana crates.
Yeah, it's like those venomous
spiders.
The venomous banana tarantulas that like to hide. I mean, there's poisonous. I mean, there's venomous spiders that live in banana bunches that you can go to the store and still get bit by, and they can kill you because they kill banana harvesters all the time. I think the tarantulas held up a Red Bull delivery truck in Mexico. That's how they have wings. Yeah, Flamin'. Yep. Yes, Dave. Yes. It's Steela's plan to rule the world with her goblin army of flying tarantulas. She's going to put little goblins on flying tarantulas and send them after people. Yes. I've never trust chunks. I don't even trust the Chunky brand soup, Dave. Oh, snap. You can get a Corolla for $12,000. Goblin wings. I want sharks with laser beams. Ryan! Look, it's the cryptid godfather himself that spews. He oozes. Double mocha caramel latte chocolate covered cherries when he talks. How you doing, brother? Hey, Ryan. Hey, Ryan. Is it a city in Singapore? Oh, wait, Singapore is a city. My bad. Hey, Ryan. Your best friend, Ashers, wants you to click that link. She's hiding somewhere in the chat. There she is. Hey, Ryan, there's a magical link that will take you to a magical land if you click on it. I'm sorry, Ashers. I know how low blood sugar is myself, sis. I'm a type 1 diabetic. Yes. Come to the gray side, Ryan. What's up, brother?
Yo, what's good?
What's up, brother?
How's everybody doing?
Good.
Oh, and so you know,
Cheers.
Ashers is not my
Diabetes,
friend.
sis. You what, brother?
Ashers is not my friend. I do not own her in any way. I don't know her at all.
Hey, she told me to tell you that we have to go hunt a dog man, and you have to tackle it to the ground, spear it, and make her a dog man fur coat for for winter.
Wow. She's not requesting much at all. Come on, Ashers. I already destroyed Mothman for you.
He tried poisoning the Mothman with his own kryptonite.
With mothballs.
You should have just walked to him with a giant, like a giant fog light and said,
Well,
"Hey,
I
come
tried
here."
the lamp. I did try a lamp, but the lamp didn't work, so I had to try the mothballs. He's a pretty wily guy.
He's like, "I ain't falling for it this time, Ryan."
Yep, exactly. Hey, what's up, David? What's up, Eli?
What's up, Eli, bro? He did. So, anyways,
What's going
how
on?
you been?
I've been pretty good, dude. Just dealing with some petty, immature bull crap, but you know me.
Oh well, I mean, were you like throwing, mini steaks outside Dogman tunnels?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, okay.
I was in the
Or
lead
were you
Ashley
buying
and
Vienna
Pete,
sausages and throwing it in there just to piss them off?
yeah, I tried using Ashley as bait, but they don't like Ashley, man. It's terrible.
They threw her back at you.
They did. They're like, we don't want her. She talks too much. She's gonna kill me after this stream. You know that, right?
I know. That's why I'm just sitting here silently laughing.
Hey, Flamin, been a long time, dude.
Right?
Flamin warfare.
Oh man.
So what about you?
so-
How you been, bro? You been good?
Been good. Been trapped in this hotel since what, Friday?
Sunday.
Oh man,
Sunday.
since Friday. Jesus.
Yeah, Sunday.
Oh, that's a long time, dude.
Friday because they're pressed off for the holiday. But
Yes.
Hello, Autumn.
hi.
But yeah, it's just we're on a boil water notice.
What? Really?
Yeah.
He needs to
Oh, it's
see.
getting bad for you guys,
Oh.
huh?
She told me I have to model her paracord cat ears that she
Oh
made.
yeah, by all means, please do.
Here you go.
Just for you, Ryan, so you can get an appreciation out of it.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
I mean, meow.
Oh, meow. Yes,
Looks
we
good,
are
bro.
paying for it, Sela. Yes, we've had to pay for it.
Oh, for the room?
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Yep.
So how cold is it right there?
People got the room for fucking $30 because there's no water now when they're booking, but we had already extended our stay to make sure we had a room.
Yeah, so all the water has busted
Oh God,
in
really?
all of pretty much most of San Antonio. So we're in a hotel room. At least we have power and everything, but we have no water. The water pipe's busted.
Damn. Well, I'm not one to brag, but it's a nice hot day here in Arizona.
Oh,
Just
lovely. It's gonna be sunny. What? Saturday?
Yeah, it's supposed to be up to like 64 on Sunday.
Yeah, it's supposed to be in the 60s and everything's starting next week. But
oh
this
God,
is
that's a
the
long time away.
cold. Yeah, this is the 8th coldest winter on record since the 1700s.
Whoa, really? I did not know that.
Wherever you want.
Yeah.
If you don't mind waiting.
Wow. You poor guys, man. That's gonna suck.
If I ever go international with the cat ears, we will send you some. What color would you like, Dave? And Sela wants some too.
So Nub, Sela, and Dave all want cat ears.
Yes. But
He's bringing back the cat ears. All right.
hell yeah. Hell yeah. I
Starting
will.
a trend,
Right? The cat ear survivalist.
bro. there you go. It's a gimmick. You got a gimmick now.
10 feet of paracord on it.
Yeah, it's got 10 feet of paracord wrapped around it. So
Wow.
I mean, in an emergency situation, that thing, I mean, it's comfortable too, to tell you the truth.
That's
And,
funny.
Yeah. She's got the ideas. Like, so, Ryan,
Yes.
You probably already saw the discussion me and Ashers was having on Twitter about
the Thunderbird discussion.
Yeah.
Yes.
What do you think about those wily flying creatures? Those
I think they're
rats
still out
with
there.
wings.
I think they're still out there. I really do. In fact, they killed one in Tombstone a long time back.
Yes.
So yeah, I think they're still out there though. I would love to see one.
Yeah. And I mean the Rough Riders killed one when they went to South America. And they all took a picture of them posing with it and holding the head up.
They did indeed, yeah. In fact, I have to look for that picture for Ashley.
Yeah, well, it's over here. It's over here in Fredericksburg at the Texas Ranger Museum, the original.
Okay, I'll have to head down there and steal it for Ashley. See, she asked
There
the
you go.
impossible.
Fredericksburg is only a little ways away from us. Like
Yeah.
an hour drive.
Fredericksburg's just an hour from us.
Well, yeah, Matt's going to help me do it. He always does.
There we go. And in El Paso, there's a bar. It's called Heaven's Gate or Hell's Gate or something in El Paso. And
Okay, both those names kind of scare me though, because if you go with Heaven's Gate, like, what is it? All prostitutes or what?
No, it's like it was a saloon for the Rough Riders. Then it became a Hell's Angel bar, and now it's just every biker in general bar.
Wait. So you want me to walk into a biker bar? Matt, I'm like 5'10" and a half, dude.
It's okay. Half of Texas is 5'6".
Oh, okay. All right, that'll work.
You got a couple inches on them.
All right, great. So I won't walk in there going, I am going to die.
You're right. And I'll be beside you. I'm 6'2", so it's okay.
Tall bastard. Come on now.
You can make a flamethrower with a can of hairspray if you really want to.
See, she's got your back. She's going to give you a can of hairspray, or we get a can of adhesive, and you have a lighter, and you have a can of napalm in your hand.
The new Gorilla Glue challenge.
Yes. But supposedly the skeleton of that creature is in that bar, and they play darts with it.
I've heard that was a mock-up, though.
Really?
Yeah, that it was just made of like plaster and resin and stuff like that. So,
I wonder.
It might not be though. I mean, I'd be willing to look into that and find out.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's just
hearsay. You want that too.
She's saying sounds like a road trip for us.
No, gosh, definitely. I'd say we do it.
The things we do for you, Asher, sis.
Right? She's not even my girlfriend, man. Why am I doing all this stuff?
Halfway between you and us.
Yeah.
The other side of Texas is halfway between him and us, right?
Yeah. The other side of Texas is halfway between us and him.
It's not that far. We'll make
You're
it.
right. Or we could
I gotta
ask
get a
the
point
owner where the real body is.
Ooh.
You know,
we can definitely find out some info.
Yeah, I mean, because who wouldn't tell you about it? You know what I mean?
Right?
It's like it's literally a part of the history of that bar.
Sure, and I'll just pull the whole cryptid ASMR. Be like, so, do you want to tell me about the Thunderbird body? I want.
They're gonna be like, "What'd you call it?" They're gonna be like, "Oh, you're talking about the giant chicken." Okay.
Yeah, the big bird.
Yeah, there you go. Here you go, Ryan. Here you go.
The big squawky squawk.
She's willing to go with us.
Good. We can leave her behind as bait. I mean, no, it'd be good.
We'll leave you behind to distract the bikers as we haul the skeleton out.
Bit by bit, piece by piece.
Right. Ryan will put the head on and run around like he's trying to fly.
Yeah, caw, caw. That dude is flying high.
Right. Oh god.
You should get Asher's up here too, man. Get her on the panel.
Well, she's battling low blood sugar right now, so
Excuses, Ashley.
Mm-hmm.
She's just afraid to be in my presence. That's all.
Oh, he's calling you out. He's calling you out,
She's
sis.
mad.
Are you gonna allow that to happen? I mean, come on. Ryan rolls around with dog men. Are you gonna allow that to happen?
That explains the fleas.
Oh, jeez. He is a dog man trainer for, the cryptid and, the Barnum and cryptid circus.
Telling you, Matt's not telling you the truth. I really am the dog man.
Yeah. He is the Kane of the dog man.
Mm-hmm.
He's the first.
I'm the one that everybody sees.
Yeah, there you go. You also have the teleporter on your belt.
I do. Shh, don't tell everybody that. Come on, man.
Oh, so you're the reason. You're the reason why people are taking pictures of the white orb and drawing penises on it.
I might be.
Ryan.
I don't want to take full credit for that, but I will say they're probably trying to draw me anatomically correct. So.
Because putting a Ken doll there just doesn't cut it, right?
Yeah, it doesn't work. Oh, Asher's is eating
cheese. Ken doll.
Ashley, I'm so mad at you right now. She's eating cheesecake. You're fired.
Oh. And drinking chocolate milk. Ooh,
oh my goodness,
sounds good.
You're living the high life over there.
We have chocolate.
Ryan.
We have milk. I can make you chocolate milk, honey.
Yes, you could. Yes, we do have milk.
Don't you do it, man. Don't you join a team of drinking chocolate milk without me. Don't you do it.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry. But look, this will make you happy. If Ryan is a dog man, I'm feeding him peanut butter and jerky.
Hey, there you go. I would so be for that. I would. I totally agree with that.
Oh,
they want me to cook you for dinner.
What do they want want you to cook me for dinner?
Yeah, let them pick what I.
No, hell no. They don't get to choose what I get to eat.
Make him a steak, a big thick steak.
And they decide.
No.
Yes.
Ryan's gonna be like, yeah, give him the cockroach that's week-old dead on the corner.
I wouldn't be that mean. Make him some liver and onions.
I don't
see. I'd rather take the cockroach.
You say that, but I made you liver and onions and you loved it.
Yes, you have done that. She has made me liver and onions.
That's actually pretty good stuff. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes. Uh-oh.
The right way.
We got Uncle Al on here.
Anyway,
We got who?
You can show them what
Uncle Al.
Hey guys.
Cool frog.
Decide what I'll cook for you.
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, Uncle Al, how you doing, brother?
Okay, still alive.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a crisis at my church. We had a Valentine's Nursing Day home fire that misplaced 60 people out.
Whoa.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, I did a video on it.
Yeah.
You guys living, man. You know this crazy stuff happening.
Yeah, I'm looking at.
You're trying to stay at malls too.
Yeah, it's nuts. What's going around? Are you guys opening up shelters in your local malls?
No. I said for Valentine's Day shootings at malls.
Oh,
yeah.
One in, I don't remember. I just remember seeing the news feed on CNN.
Yeah, there was 2 shootings at 2 local malls out here.
Not local. It was national.
National?
Yeah, it was national news on CNN.
Yeah, on Valentine's Day.
People are gone crazy, I tell you.
Yeah.
It's like, I keep telling people, we don't need blankets or canned asparagus. We need cash for the Red Cross and plugging the Red Cross. Because we have enough summer clothes for old people freezing in the winter.
Yeah.
You know, T-shirts and shorts don't hack it right now.
You know what? You know what? You know what surprises me that people don't donate to homeless people that they need more than anything is socks.
Yeah.
Like people think, oh, shirts, pants, stuff like that, but they never think about donating socks to anybody.
Yeah, we
That would be a good idea.
$100 a few weeks back, and I made Matt go in and buy him socks, and the guy was like way too emotional.
Oh, we got Asher's coming on here too.
Oh snap!
Come on.
Oh, she will. She's battling low blood sugar right now.
No problem.
I know it's hard to talk or anything with low blood sugar. Like you can do other things, but talking.
Right. That's why I have a dish full of caramels and lollipops.
The first thing she's going to do when she gets on here is give me crap about not checking my DMs. I guarantee.
Yes. She was already roasting you about that, Ryan.
I'm not surprised. I'm really not.
The only new cryptid they caught right now is off the Japan. It's a deep water fish. Looks ugly as hell. That's the only newest cryptid.
One. Yes.
And people still eat it. Ugh.
Well,
it's still fish.
Well, Morocco. I was going to get with Ryan about it, but Morocco, they are giving $1 million U.S. currency to anybody that can find the elusive Moroccan mermaid.
Really?
Yeah. Like there's video footage of it, but they literally want the body.
For that much money, I'm going to try.
Yeah.
Good luck.
I'll throw you out in the water, Ryan.
Hey, that's all right. I love the water. I'm not afraid of the water. So.
But you are already talking about mermaids.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You got to be Ryan. You got to be afraid of the great white sharks that surround the area where the mermaids are.
No. I love great white sharks, man.
Yeah,
that's
but
the last two
dicks.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was going to be a marine biologist before I got into cryptozoology, so I know all about the great whites.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like the last two guys who went down there. Their shark cage got chewed up, and they said, "Oh no, we're not looking for mermaids anymore."
I'd risk it. We could bring Colin along. He'd be nice bait.
Yeah, he would. We just drop him down in one of those underwater submarines.
We'd hear him calling every shark an asshole,
like a tuna can.
You would call every single shark an asshole. Get away from me, asshole! Stop chewing on my leg, you asshole!
No, it cannot be considered a cryptid because it's an adaptation. Yeah.
Yeah, Flamen, that's not what a cryptid is, bro.
Yeah.
We know they're spiders. We know they're tarantulas. Thus, they're a discovered species. We know what they are. They're not cryptids.
Yeah, just because they have wings doesn't make them.
Just because they mutated.
Yeah. I mean,
it
that's
makes them
like
scary as hell, but it doesn't make them cryptids.
Yeah.
No, there's cryptids out there, but people, I have to warn people, don't go into the weird canyons because the cryptids say, "Oh, cryptid hunter! Hey, honey, it's dinner."
Well, it's like this guy knows me, Matt. That's what I do. I go into the weird canyons all the time.
Get the Mrs. Dash out and sprinkle it on you, and they say, "Dinner."
Now, I think in my case, they see me and they're like, no, they see me and they're like, "Oh, dude, it's that asshole Ryan again. Man, I'm out of here. Peace."
Yeah.
But anyway,
yeah.
Go ahead, Ryan.
I was gonna say Matt. Ryan's like the one that they have in the straitjacket and the Hannibal Lecter mask that they bring out just to see like an hour of sunlight a day, and everybody else is like, "Nope, I'm done."
Yeah, you can ask he calls. I do that. Hello, Clarice. It's so good to see you again.
Like I said, the only thing.
Oh, go ahead, Uncle.
Go ahead, Matt.
Oh, you're good. Go ahead. I'm gonna pour me some coffee.
We got the FBI in the chat.
Yes, we do.
I drank enough coffee this morning to fill out paperwork for the Red Cross. It's like, and how old are these people? State age, 1 year old or older. I'm looking at them. They're from a nursing home. How old do you think they are? It's
Right?
like, it's like they weren't born, I hate paperwork. If you have to write it in triplicate, 3 pages of it. How
Yeah.
old is the person? 78, 87, 104, or no, 100 years old, and they're looking at me. Were they born recently? No, they're not born recently. It's like, yeah, 100-year-old man born today. Great, Do that for 40 minutes. You go nuts too.
Right. Eli Ryan.
Yeah, I just shot him a message.
Okay. And Ryan. There you go.
Oh goodness, Flamin. I'm gonna go with the
red crayons.
Yeah, I already got an army of dogmen. I don't need the army right now. I got more. So red crayons, though, you can never go wrong with red crayons.
Right. Like I said, the only cryptic activities going on is phase 8 holes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they have a lot of weird things going on. The Coast Guard's looking for that cutter, and that communist Chinese are freaking out in the Dragon's Triangle because they're looking for a destroyer. They lost a destroyer, 122 men out. They don't know. They just went blip because there's so much traffic going on in the Dragon's Triangle, South China Seas, that everybody's paranoid at everybody. That's not good if you get a cruiser disappear and everybody's pointing guns at you and don't know, okay, who did that?
Yeah, that's a bad sign right there.
Yeah. Well, there's also, what is it? There's more cases of those interdimensional spiral worms that hop from one portal to another. So,
yep.
Oh, I got a trick. If you want to get a good video clip of that, just before noon, set your camera at a 45-degree angle outside underneath an awning, and you'll pick up a half a dozen of them. I did that with my old video cameras, and I showed people. I think 2 of them went on national TV. You see these spiral things flying through the air, and I think it was, I forget which show it was.
They look like moray eels with
but circular.
Like a rotini spiral.
Right.
Fin, like it's swimming through us like we're an ocean, pretty much.
Oh, Matt, you got to drop the link for Ashley.
Oh, yeah. I got you.
Uh-oh. Here we go. We're going to have Ashes up here. Uh-oh.
There you go, sis.
Come on.
Pop on up and chew Ryan out.
She will. Give her about 5 seconds and she will.
I don't know. I kind of want to. I want to go. Yeah, just you click on that StreamYard link, Ashers, and everything should go right. But I still have questions about that Dobby experience in that lady's driveway.
Oh yeah, I remember that video.
Yeah, in Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I seriously want to go find that creature. And
I think that was a puckwudgie, dude.
I don't know. It has.
Isn't it too tall? Wasn't it too tall to be a puckwudgie?
Yeah, it's too tall. It's from what one researcher says, it's about 4.5 to 5 foot.
Yeah, that's way too tall.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, what is up, sis?
Hey, I made it. I'm alive.
Oh, she's here.
Stop, Ryan.
But I believe it could be a hobgoblin.
Could be.
By the reports, Yeah. But if it is, I mean, it's got to be a stupid hobgoblin because hobgoblins are supposed to be smarter than regular goblins.
Right.
True. Little
But
known
they're
secret.
bigger.
That thing was just me leaving Ashley's house.
Oh my god.
With your bow-legged pants of joy.
Yep.
Okay,
Doing chicken dance.
what's a hobgoblin doing in Colorado? That's Tommyknocker territory.
Right. And that makes me wonder if Tommyknockers are not goblins now.
Kind of.
I think they could be in a way, but not really.
But I mean, you got to think Tommyknockers are in the deepest part of cave systems where goblins supposedly are.
True.
They're also not showing themselves. They're only showing a shadow form of themselves. So they're staying to the darkness. And if they can see in the dark, that's a gift only goblins truly have because they are underground creatures.
Or crawlers. Crawlers have that too.
Right.
Yeah.
Ashley.
Any of you guys got infrared yet?
No. I have a camera that can switch to it, but
I don't
green screen or orange thermograph.
Yeah, no, that's way too expensive for my budget.
Yeah,
that's too rich for my blood.
Yeah, I'm doing the Russian green screen ones. That works pretty good.
Yeah. Well, I'm wondering if that Xbox sensor with the stick figure.
Oh, the Kinect?
Yeah, the Kinect thing. If that would work for cryptids.
Yeah, try it out. See what it does.
I don't see why it wouldn't.
Ghost Hunter did it for ghosts.
Well, yeah, but
I would think that if you can set it up, it might work for cryptids too.
See, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I believe that's one technology from the paranormal field that would actually help the cryptid community.
Imagine using the Xbox thing, though, dude. That'd be cool.
Yeah, you know,
Bigfoot sneaking up on you because he wants to play a round of Xbox. That'd be pretty damn sweet.
Oh God, that'd be a great video to see.
Yeah,
That
play a
would be.
game of the Jedi Connect.
Right?
Oh, no.
Lord.
The Dance Dance Revolution.
Yeah, he wants to play Dance Dance Revolution and beat Ryan in Thriller.
Oh God! Don't get me started on that.
I don't know. I really believe that thing. If anything, I really believe Tommyknockers are a part of goblins.
They fit the description pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't.
It could be a subcategory of goblin.
Yeah, it could just be a different name too, you know, because different places have different names for them. So
right,
it could just be a different thought of name or whatever, a traditional name perhaps.
Yeah, and you also got to think in some of those cave systems where the Tommyknockers are, they have tools being used deep in the caves where miners have not been in centuries.
This is very true, yes.
So, I mean, goblins are a form of dwarf pretty much, and by legend, dwarfs, you know, if they still stay in the same field like they have been since the medieval times, what stops them from mining ore and everything and making their own weapons or tools?
Right. That's all we need. We can have a warfare between the lizard people, the Tommyknockers, and the dwarves. That's all we need. And they have better weapons than we do.
Right.
They probably do. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. I mean, just imagine a cryptid version of Damascus. I mean, our Damascus was amazing, but it all of a sudden disappeared. What if those creatures were able to understand the blacksmithing technology of traditional Damascus and able to reforge it.
Right. Or better yet, they have a couple of thousand years ahead of us because they've been here longer.
Right.
And they're like, they look at us like, okay, monkey people have invaded our territory.
Yeah, this
Get
sounds
out
like
the
a
phaser
conversation
guns.
Ashley and I were having. Asher, is he still on there?
No, I'm listening.
She's just like,
Conversation we were having.
I don't want to talk over anybody, so I'm just.
you're good. Jump
okay.
right in.
Yeah,
Hey,
fine, jump right in.
Look like Rocky Balboa.
You'll talk over me, huh, Ashers, but nobody. I see how it is, man.
Well, I mean, it's you, so you deserve it.
It's okay.
But no, I agree. I think that I think Tommy knockers and goblins, I think crawlers, I think a lot of things that we just call different names are the same thing.
Right.
I think that that's very I think that makes a lot of sense. It's just that depending on region, we call them something different. I bring this up a lot. The Earth is it's not called Earth in other languages. It has the Earth has multiple names. So I mean, why would we call these creatures the same name? We don't, there's just that disconnect in culture. So I think they're the same.
Right. Ash, you want to hear something funny, you guys?
Yeah.
I know a lot of, how can I say it? Not illegal aliens, but aliens kind of.
Yeah.
Do you know what Terra means in intergalactic language?
No.
Planet of poo.
Oh, great. That's wonderful.
So you say, hi, I'm an Earthling, and everybody in the known universe, like, you're people from the planet of poo.
Right.
I always knew I was a shit.
Well, honestly, they probably named us that.
It's like the first astronaut or president meets a high-standing galactic figure. Hi, I'm president of Earth, or something like that, and offers his hand. I think we're going to go galactic war.
Yeah, probably. That would, yeah.
It's like these beings are strange, and we're out of here. They'll probably leave. They're like, oh fuck that. That's probably what happened before. They probably, they've been here, and they're like, we're not going to go back.
Fair though, if I was some kind of alien and I showed up and I saw somebody like me, I'd be like, yeah, nah, there's no hope for this planet. We're out.
Well, that's why they have the Black Knight satellite looking at us.
Right, but it's gone
they
now.
Got to contact us.
Pretty much.
The Black Knight's gone. It's not in polar orbit. It's disappeared. And
I think the way the world's going, they're like, nope, there ain't no saving them.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. They must be looking at us going, roll up the windows, quick.
Yeah, it's like it's like a rich family from California going to the Cherokee National Forest and seeing a bear.
That is an awesome
analogy,
Oh God. It's like the real inhabitants, the lizard people in LA, under LA. They keep telling everybody they're Terrans, not Earthlings. We're not people of poo.
Yeah.
And Terrans are all lizard people. I keep telling that because they left here, God, about 4 million years when we had the Earth changes and stuff. And they came back and they look around. What the hell did you guys do to our planet?
Yeah.
We redecorated.
Yeah. It just took us that long to understand feng shui.
Yeah, that's why we have lizard people roaming around all over the place.
Yeah.
They want their property back. I was like, it's cool.
I don't blame them.
I heard a rumor that Julie's a lizard person.
Oh, is she? No
Yeah.
wonder. No wonder I see shreds of skin lying all over the place.
Matt keeps accusing me of being a lizard person, but I'm not.
Yeah, Miss Star's a lizard lady.
No, I wouldn't be surprised, Matt.
Yeah. I mean,
Just because I like to sun myself on a rock doesn't make me a lizard.
you live in Texas.
Yes, that is sunning myself on a rock, is it not?
Yes, you live in the hottest place in America.
No, Arizona's hotter than here.
Yeah, Yeah, Arizona's got you beat, guy.
Yeah.
Hush, Ryan.
Need them to watch more for dinner. So if you're not gonna leave it up to them, you need to tell me what to cook.
I don't know. Whatever you want to cook. Huh?
No,
I don't.
I'm making whatever I want to cook. It's your turn to decide.
Yeah.
I already told you what I suggest for dinner, but you know.
What do you suggest?
Chocolate milk and cheesecake.
A chocolate milk and cheesecake.
Well, I don't have to make cheesecake. I do have the stuff to make chocolate milk.
Yep. See. Okay.
You're halfway there.
That actually sounds really good, though. I'm not gonna lie.
It actually was not that great. It was very sweet. A lot better, but it was a little too much.
It was walking jaws.
It was it was okay, but now I'm gonna spike probably because we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Hey, it's better to. It's always easier to bring your blood sugar down than raising it.
Yeah, it definitely is. You can always. I can operate on a high. I can't operate on a low. So
yeah, I understand.
So it's.
I'll take the shells with the red sauce and cheese. Boom. Food.
We're all going over to Matt's house for dinner. Let's go.
Yes.
That's easy.
Everybody can have it.
I pre-cook all my meals. I have fried chicken nuggets and fried broccoli, battered broccoli. And then my strawberries went bad because of the cold spell outside, so I don't have any new strawberries. So that's a nice thing, having a strawberry pot. It has little cups all around the clay pot.
Yep.
Nice.
So
I could plant a lot of strawberry plants. Excuse me.
The shells or breast inside?
Breast on the side. Yes.
That sounds really good, though. I may just be going over your house, Matt.
Come on over, brother. Yeah, come on over to the hotel.
There you go. I'll be there in 5 minutes.
We actually got a kitchen in this hotel.
Oh, nice.
That's good.
Yeah. But the weird thing is their stove has a timer.
Yeah.
They probably made that for somebody like me, so it actually times itself out and turns itself off.
Yeah.
Right.
I can't even tell you how many times I left my oven on and just walked away, and I'm like, why is it so hot in here? Oh, yeah.
No, they put the timer on so it doesn't burn down the place.
Ryan puts his pizza rolls in the oven and walks away and does some research, and he's like, why do I smell burning pizza sauce? Oh no, my pizza rolls.
I have actually done that before.
It's all right.
Much to my regret.
Pot so black that it took a month for me to scrub it back to normal.
Yes, I did. I have done that.
There's a trick for that. You take 8-amp drill and put a scrub brush on it and go.
That's how I got back to normal.
Yeah, that's what she did.
That's good.
I was like, I'll buy you another one.
What's that, Ashley?
So my trick for that is to just throw it away. I'll buy another one.
I didn't hear you say that. I was actually waiting for you to chime in with that. I just throw them out.
Yeah, I didn't know it was her late mother's.
Oh, see,
no.
that's different. Yeah, you can't figure that out.
Yeah.
Wow, you asshole.
I'm sorry.
Oh boy!
Sorry. I was like, I don't cook that much. Like, but now I know how to cook
that much, Matt.
Yeah.
It's more funnier watching the guy cleaning out the driveway because of snow and stuff. He's wearing a bathrobe, and Uncle Hetty's, Uncle Hetty from National Lampoon's Vacation.
Oh,
he
yeah.
has an 18-ounce can of beer and a flamethrower in one hand. He lights a cigar and goes out the driveway and starts melting the driveway. And his wife's yelling at him because he's in his boxer shorts wearing her robe and trying to clean the driveway for her.
Hey, it's like, hey, you want me to go out there? I'm getting warm, and your stuff's warmer than mine.
I mean, listen, did it work? If it worked, that's all
Yes.
that matters. See, then that's all. She should be happy.
Right?
I went to a college game, Tennessee Volunteers versus the Florida Gators, and a guy came there with his wife's like $1,500 fur coat wrapped around him at a football game where people are jumping up and down, spraying beer and everything. And I was like, yeah, you're going to be sleeping outside in the middle of the, street. You ain't going to be on the couch when you get back.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong there?
Right. Yeah. I mean, he was warm. Don't get me wrong.
I bet he was.
Yeah.
That's funny. Though.
So,
Like
yeah, we are going to. You already heard mine and Ryan's plans about, going to go get this skeleton and everything.
Good luck.
I heard.
Yeah. I want to know though, Ashley, what do we get paid if we get that skeleton for you?
What do you get my appreciation and my.
That's not enough.
You might finally maybe be halfway to earning my respect.
Right, but be careful, guys. Make sure you don't pick up any diseases, and you don't violate any local tribal laws. Because if it's a Native American, you're looking at a $1 million lawsuit.
No, we're probably going to get in a fight with a couple of bikers. That's about it.
Probably. At best, yeah.
I mean,
Ryan's going to throw me in there with a punch dagger, and he's going to walk behind the bar.
There you go.
I can figure it out. Then the FBI is knocking on your door, guys. Excuse me, we're finding a corpse from a year-old mass murder thing. We want to talk to you two guys.
I'll just blame Ashley. I'll be like, it was her, man.
No.
Did you hear your sister, Ryan? Say it again.
I do.
If you borrow Matthew, you have to give him back in one piece.
Do I really have
to in one piece?
There goes my plans.
Well, good. So me and Matt are on the same page. We'll both blame Ryan. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Hey.
I don't want to see all 60
this
minutes.
guy
Blame Ryan.
Free candy and a ride.
I think that was a Batwoman episode. I got jelly beans.
Yeah. I'll be like,
I wouldn't use jelly beans.
Candy. Oh god.
Oh boy.
So, Ryan.
Yes.
When's your next
next episode?
Episode.
It should be sometime next week. I'm just waiting for my co-host to be all set up.
Okay.
He's in Texas, so he's got the whole power outage thing to worry about.
Yeah, I was gonna ask, because it's looking bad up there.
Oh yeah, when I talked to him on the phone, he was outside breaking ice, so it's not too good for him right now.
Yeah, and also you got storm number 2's coming in tonight.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Northern Texas. It comes from Vancouver, goes down through Washington, Oregon, Idaho. Idaho, Wyoming, Colorado, New Mexico, Northern Texas, Oklahoma, and curves up from northern Mexico into Louisiana to Mississippi, following the Appalachians.
Yep.
Man, you guys are going to get like 6 to 4 inches or ice storm.
Yep.
Because it has an ugly face and it says ice storm, ice storm. Stay off the highway.
It's not funny, but it's cute that it has a face.
Yeah, because remember in Tennessee where they had that 100-car pileup?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's getting bad, folks. And that's storm number 2. And then
What's
Sunday
up, Redhead? But yeah.
We got Red in the chat? Uh-oh.
And Asher Sis, you have a channel too, don't you?
Sort of. I have a podcast.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it's I put it on YouTube, but I don't upload it. It comes out weekly, but I don't upload it regularly on YouTube because I don't know, guys. I'm lazy. I don't know.
Well,
He's so unmotivated. I always got to crack that whip.
Yeah.
Spotify or where you at?
Because Miss Star.
Yeah, it's called On Wednesdays We Talk Weird. It's everywhere you get podcasts.
What up, Red?
Spotify, Apple, wherever.
Okay. Did you hear her? Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, we will be joining
my episode on YouTube.
Uh-oh. Everybody's talking at once. I didn't hear what everybody said.
Yeah. What?
Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, I was just going to say, yeah, we will be joining that soon.
Oh yeah, for sure. We've been talking about taking the show and doing trying to do like a live show with it sometimes, and trying to do we're going to convert it over to probably audio and video.
Cool.
But we've got a lot of people coming on. I know we've got we're going to have a time traveler on next week, and a medium on the week after that. And then Tobias Whalen is coming on in the end of March. So a lot of people.
Nice.
Get Travis Walton there, Ashley.
Oh my God. Travis doesn't want to come on my show.
Yeah, no, he really doesn't. Ashley will tear him apart.
I would love to
Bill
come
hasn't
on
dropped
your
the
show
episode
and
with
talk
me
to you one day.
I'd talk to him. I mean, I wouldn't mind having him on. It's just that, I'm going to ask him questions. And I don't think he likes that. So.
Right.
I'm telling you, do it.
I would
always
love
try
to
to
come
stay
on your show and
mysterious.
answer your questions.
Yeah, I mean, we've just started doing the guest thing. I had a different co-host for a while, and I ended up switching co-hosts back in like September, and so we finally kind of have the show really hammered out. So,
right. Well, I mean,
more people.
Is that your link?
And Uncle Al is at Die Bullfrog. Oh crap! What did I just do? Oh God! I hit something. Ryan, I broke StreamYard. What did I do?
What did you do, bruh?
I don't know. Oh shit!
It's all right.
Okay.
You're still here.
Yeah, I don't see anything wrong, man. I don't think you broke anything.
Okay, I think it was on my end. Yeah. Okay. Uncle Al's is at Die Bullfrog 79.
That's just one L.
Okay.
He is one of my survival brothers and preparedness brothers.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Go
if
ahead,
you don't
Uncle.
want to
Tell them about what you do.
I'm let's see, preparedness, survivalism. You know what to do when the power fails, like right now.
Yep.
So we don't have, we don't have the great Texas snow apocalypse.
Just got up for a second.
Yeah, like where's Ted Cruz in Cancun? He's in Cancun calling people saying, "How's the weather in Texas?"
Yeah, ain't that the truth? I wish I could be in Cancun.
Just do what I do when the power fails. Blame Ashley.
Yeah, it was me, guys. I'm so sorry. I needed all the power for myself for things.
Right. Like I said, you got 2 more storms, and then next week it's going to be in the low 50s, so it'll be everything fine.
Right.
Just be careful on the third one. It's like, gee, I see a house fly by.
There is a cow.
That's my house,
I see the Wicked Witch.
That's your Democratic representative. Shoot. What's that lady's name? Sheila Jackson Lee. You don't need
I don't pay attention to politics.
For Houston. You don't need disaster preparedness. Boy, she's chewing on those words right now.
Yeah, she is.
So, any other questions y'all want to talk about, like cryptids or anything?
I know Ashley has some good theories, so spit some out, Ashley.
Well, okay, let me just come up with some one theory out of the hundreds. What do we want to talk about?
I was just trying to put you on.
Whatever. It is an open table. Hey, Deanna, how you doing, my favorite little cryptid?
All right, so Ashley, what's your take on the whole dogman phenomena right now?
What do you mean right now? You just mean in general, or?
Yeah, because I mean you're kind of new to it. Matt and I aren't new to it. You are.
I am. I am very new to it. So we did an episode because I'm kind of a baby in general. I've been into this stuff for my entire life basically, but I just became a full-time 4D investigator a year ago, actually, almost a year ago today. And so I've only been like doing this constantly recently. So the Dogman, a lot of the stuff that I learn about, I started my podcast back in April, and a lot of the things that I learn about, I learned because I have a podcast and because we talk about different things. So we did an episode on the Dogman, and initially some of the stories were so ridiculous that, I thought for sure that this is probably not a thing. Until, I found out that, Ryan's seen one, and, believe it or not, for whatever fucked up weird reason, I believe Ryan, and and I guess I trust him a little bit, and so so I started digging more into different things. We have one locally. We have like a hot spot for Dogman sightings. They call it the Beast of Butter Streets in Germantown, Ohio. And
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and so I've been down there trying to do, we started to do like investigations, but then it's Ohio, so it's winter, so we haven't been back. So it's it's been kind of a new thing. I mean, I think that it's possible that this is some type of terrestrial biological creature. I don't think that there's anything supernatural about it. I don't think that there's anything alien about it in any type of way. But I just think it's a new species that we haven't discovered.
Yeah. You want to go, Ryan, or?
Oh, no. Go ahead, Matt. Go right ahead, bro.
Okay. Yeah. With me, I'm probably the only. There's a handful of us, Ryan included, that believe most of these creatures are flesh and blood creatures.
Right.
I mean, maybe a long time ago when our ancestors were still beating two rocks together to try to, recreate fire that they saw come down from the sky. There could have been aliens that dropped some of these creatures off, like a bad, high school science fair project, and had to get rid of it, But other things like Dogman, Sasquatch, stuff like that, they've been around for generations. I mean, it's not just in one culture, What's up, Eli?
Hi, Eli.
Hey, how you doing, Uncle Paul?
Like Dogmen. Dogmen have been around before Egyptian times, during Egyptian times, during Greek, the Greek, Roman Empire, everything. I mean, you could tell by Anubis,
Right.
And I believe the Dogmen that we have today are they have went back to their original roots, and instead of being like they were in the past, where they were intelligent enough to be human and have humanoid bodies, but for some reason, like in the Catholic Church, there is a saint that has a dog head.
Saint Christopher.
Yeah, and even in the Catholic scriptures, they say, "Do not trust the dog-headed man, because he will lie."
also have to remember Catholic meant universal and Roman.
Yeah, and like what Miss Star said was, Catholic is universal. It's Roman and everything.
Could it be possible? Sorry. Okay.
No problem.
Could it be possible if I know it's a silly question, but with me, I'm always my questions are really whatever.
Yeah.
So, is it possible for a human to mate with the dog man? Like, it's weird, but like it's kind of
No.
No,
I think that violates two laws of nature because they're both males.
Well, what I'm saying is like some way, like not like that.
Well, here's the thing. I kind of believe that they can, because in Mexico they have the werewolf gene, where there's a certain bloodline of people that grow the hair all over their face, and they have canine teeth. They don't grow snouts or anything, but they are dog face. So
are you sure the dog face ain't spirits though? I mean, because maybe they lived back then, but they might be like, because I know going through cryptozoology and cryptos and everything. Couldn't it be possible if they were really on this earth long time ago, but now they're spirits?
No,
I think they're
flesh
I gotta
and
go
blood.
with Matt.
See, that's where the monkey wrench comes in, though, guys. Because you got to take a really close look at a lot of these sightings and listen to the witnesses, man. A lot of them see very, very supernatural events that take place. Now, is that to say they're not flesh and blood? No. Right. They might start out as spirits, but they do take on tangible form. So you're looking at a theory here where they're a little bit of both. They start out as spirits, something supernatural, and then they enter the flesh and blood realm. So, because you cannot discount what people say. I've talked to a lot of people that see the glowing eyes, and it's not eye shine; it's actually glowing from the inside out.
Right.
Or in my co-host case, he had an encounter. This thing had black mist trailing off of it.
Yeah.
So that has to be supernatural or paranormal. In my case, it was completely flesh and blood. It was a actual animal. In his case, though, was it more of a tulpa? Was it some kind of demon? Nobody can really answer that.
It could be ectoplasm, maybe.
It could be, yeah.
Could be.
Well,
but I gotta agree with Matt and Ryan. It could be a degenerated. Oh God, that's a hard word. Degenerated race of dog man, or it could be from. How can I say it? From the supernatural world, it's kind of twisted into our world temporarily.
Mm-hmm.
They had a treatise on that in the Latin because I studied Latin in high school. That's how old I am. See, trick is you dye your hair black. That way they don't see the gray hair.
There you go, Ryan. That's a lesson for you.
That's what I do.
Ahead of him on that one. Just dyed my hair the other day.
Well, look, all I'm saying is like the DNA's changed many years from decades ago.
Well, okay, let's look at it through. Let's look at it through every culture that has experienced and has the dogman sighting. Okay. In Egypt, Anubis was able to pass through a portal into another realm, and he was able to bring back others that looked like him and worshipped him, and they were called his servants. But he was able to kill them and drink of their blood. So,
well, see, that raises the question, though. Why would he feed off of their own blood, though? That's his own kind.
That's what I'm wondering too. But
or he could probably getting energy off of them, life force.
Yeah, like power from the servants or whatever.
Right. That's what I'm wondering. Also, maybe they are flesh and blood, but they have a pocket reality or the veil, like what we call the veil over here in America, and everywhere else they call it ley lines. Supposedly that's what Sasquatch and a lot of cryptids can pass through that veil and be able to go anywhere they want to. Like they may be able to pass through the veil in Texas and wind up in Seattle. You know, it could be a mirror universe
or a vortex.
It could be that, or
it could be holes again, like where I live.
Yeah.
I think it's just a number of things going on at once, though. I think there are people that are seeing just, a terrestrial animal, but then some people are seeing some kind of spiritual manifestation.
But I'm wondering, okay, because in the past, they were more human-like. All right?
They were actually.
They were more human-like and more cultural than what we are seeing today. That's why I'm wondering if us as a society in the past shunned them because of the Catholic Church of what they said about them.
Oh, yeah, something happened for sure. Ashley, we were talking about this, remember?
Yeah, that's. I think so. I think something happened. Some shift happened. Maybe some type of war happened.
I have to wonder if it has to do with organized religion. If maybe religion deemed them all demons and pests, and it was time to execute them.
To kind of gain control of the people. Because if you look back in human history, this was all of this stuff was common knowledge. It wasn't like, you can't just like walk up to somebody on the street and be like, hey, I saw a Bigfoot. And they're going to be like, okay. Most people, back then it wasn't like that. It was like, oh, you did? I saw one too. And, we had tea or whatever, and so something's happened to where it has shifted, and for whatever reason we've been, I think, maybe genetically scared of these things for some reason. Like I said, maybe it was something negative that happened. Maybe they all decided to leave us behind. I don't know yet, but I have a couple theories.
Well, it's also in the Philippines. The Philippines talk about a race of dog-like humans. And they were called what is it? Jaanga?
Yeah, it's pretty close. It's a Talitong word for dogmen.
Yeah, but they said that they were literally the ones that taught the local tribes how to hunt and how to be quiet. Like they taught them how to be perfect hunters. And it's just every culture is completely different on their take on it. And then they said when it was the time when Buddhism came around, they disappeared.
Well, that's the same thing as China and Korea and Japan. We used to have dog people or Innu people that used to live all around. They had spears. They used rocks, and their old saying, tooth and claw. In other words, they don't use bows and arrows and swords. They go after you and try to kill you. The reason why we don't have legends of them after Buddhism, the other religion coming from the south.
Hinduism.
Part of Hinduism, the other part was Muslim. Those three religions before Christianity showed up drove away the dogmen. Dogmen in Japan were like, we teach these people not to kill each other, farm, wear clothes, don't pee on the cart, like dogs do today, pee on the side of the car.
Speaking of Japan, the kitsune, they considered it a fox demon. But
because they used to eat people.
Yeah, but it could turn into a half human, half fox, like a furry, pretty much, that stood up on two legs.
Right, but the Kitsu also ate livers from human beings.
Yeah.
They're masters of illusions, like Ryan said, and Matt says. They are the in-between. Kitsu are in-between creatures. They live in the real world, and they live in the the veil. They're masters of it.
Yeah.
If you see it, it's a pretty woman. Run the other way.
Yeah.
Don't stick around. The worst one is the 9 tails.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the dangerous ones because they'll trick you. You think you're in a beautiful house with a beautiful woman. No, you're in a dumpster and she's trying to eat your liver.
Yeah, it's like how a succubus, tempts people. But
right, except they eat you.
Yeah.
There's recorded records. They have a whole village is like, where are all the men? I don't know. We find them without livers and they're gutted head to toe, and they have these weird smiles on their faces.
And see, that takes me back to Anubis now, because Anubis ate, would drink the blood of its own kind, and the Kitsune did stuff like that to humans.
Yeah.
So, but they would also fight each other and eat each other.
Yeah, Matt, go ahead.
You go ahead. I was just saying, I'm trying to find a name for those cats from the Egyptian days. Remember how the big
Basset?
Yeah, them. Okay, dogmen. Because going back to AB, whatever, C, and whatever days and eras back then, like, couldn't they be classified as dogmen?
Absolutely, yeah.
Basset? No, they're
because they're different
breed.
They'd be chimeras, though. They would definitely be chimeras.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Basque are different creatures. Chimera is a different creature. The Basque, the cat people, are totally different. They're not related. They disdain us. They just look at us, and the relatives are lying around say, "You changed my litter box," or
well,
you ever notice a cat do anything? No, but a dog will.
But they're also the Basset. The Basset also never took a human skin form. It's either they would go into either a small cat form, a medium leopard form, or the humanoid fur, like a humanoid two-legged walking cat.
Right.
They never took a humanoid body form, like without skin. But dogmen did at one time.
Right. And in Japan, why the Kitsu fight each other? Because it's ranking. If you have 9 tails, that's the top one, and it's usually the female. If you have 1 tail and a Kitsu, that means you're a lonely male breeding stock. They have every right to do you as a human being, eat you.
Yep.
So they're always fighting. As higher you fight and defeat your enemies, more tails you get. And usually the males always lose.
Yep. And see
women are wily.
And see that it's when you talk about dogmen, they're, no matter what you want to call it, you want to call it evolution, you want to call it, adaptation, you want to call it whatever, something happened to the dogmen, because why would they go from in Egypt having one being powerful with magic and ruling over, then you go to Japan and there's hundreds of them that have power, but they're fighting each other for top priority.
Mm-hmm.
But then you go to the Greeks and they're talking about that they are humans that's been blessed by the power of Gaia to protect the earth. But then there is so much this being said about them, that we truly do not know what they are. And will we ever find out? No, because the breeds that we have today are not able to communicate with us like the ancestors did. Did they de-evolve back to their primordial state, or did they interbreed with other races of dogmen? That's why we have the hyena type. That's why we have the gray wolf type. That's why we have, all the different types that we have now.
Right, and Jackalman too.
Yeah, that they just interbred into. Yeah, like they
it's like
their intelligence out and became primal hunters instead.
Right, it's like a greyhound and a chihuahua. After years of de-evolution, they came like us, stupid.
Yeah, I mean,
it could be just something that they wanted to detach from our societies. So they just went deeper into the woods just to get away from us and, went back to their primal roots. I mean, that's what I would do.
Yeah.
Because if you think about it, like, I mean, there's more humans out there. They're building properties at the properties. So they gotta watch out not to be seen. If they want to go kill a deer or whatever, they gotta wait for us to go to bed or not be seen. So it's kind of hard for them to exist in public now these days because we took over it.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
Well, I think they realize that we're dangerous, though, man. I think they've been around humans for so long, and they've seen what we've done that they realize these guys are not good. So they just detached from us, and they went back into the wilderness where they came from.
Yep.
We are.
Ashley, do you wanna chime in, sis?
Sorry, I'm listening again. No, it's okay. I don't see. I'm not very great at the history side of things, so I'm more of a. Well, that's why I have Anne. But but I don't. I'm more of like a going forward. Personally, I don't think that there's anything. Again, I don't think there's anything supernatural. I don't think there's anything special. I just think that these are animals. And that's just from my own experience, but kind of the same, like what Ryan was saying about, it starts off spiritual and then becomes physical. I do believe that you can manifest just about anything. And I think that you could potentially manifest a dog man or a Sasquatch or a sea monster, whatever. With the power of your own thoughts, you can kind of call upon these things, because it's not to say that these creatures don't exist. Maybe there's a whole entire dogman planet somewhere, and they're capable of traveling to us, and maybe they hear those calls for us to want them here, and then they come here, and then they're stuck here, whatever. But I don't know. Like I said, I don't know about the evolution as far as them, like, I guess kind of I guess what Eli was getting at, maybe evolving to hide better. I don't think that's like a matter of evolving. I just think, like Ryan said, they're not stupid. They know we're dangerous. So
true. I gotta go, folks. I gotta check my
dangerous.
I gotta check my battery bank. So
right?
I'll catch you later, folks.
Awesome.
So we can flush our toilet.
Take it easy, Al.
Take it. See Al.
Take care, Uncle Al. But
so basically, it's survival, right?
I believe that's what happened. I believe that they were at one point just like us, but they got, just like everything else that we have feared in our life, our ancestors have feared. We hunted them to extinction or hated them for some reason, and we just disowned them. And, it's like, when religion came in, we got rid of the old religions for the new religions, and the stuff that we said was good is now bad. And I believe that at one point that they could have been just like our equal, but we pushed them away.
And now they're underground.
Yeah, and we pushed them away, and they pretty much became basic creatures once again.
So you're saying like the Indians, like the Apaches and the Comanches and so on and so on. Do you think they probably hunted them down like in the past?
No, they would have.
No, they idolized. They worshipped them. They were guardians.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't.
befriended or idolized them.
Yeah, like a warring tribes like them, they would have idolized and made them gods.
Okay.
Like because something stronger, faster, better than them, they could learn from them.
Okay.
And that's kind of like in the Philippines, you know, with those dog men that trained those tribes. It would have been the same way.
That's actually another interesting contrast right there. If you look at how the Native Americans thought of them as guardians, and look at today, everybody is so terrified of them. Nobody wants to leave any room for these things being something possibly docile in a way. To everybody, they're evil nowadays. It's so weird how it went from one extreme to another.
Yeah, and that's what I believe happened to them with the expansion of religion.
Yeah.
Because you know, in the past, you know, some of them were worshipped as gods, and you know,
people are trained nowadays. We're brainwashed into thinking that anything that's not like us is evil.
Right.
So that's why they used to have offerings given to them, so they wouldn't be so harsh on them. You know,
the warriors of Luna, they found a shrine that was dedicated to 4 wolves howling to a moon, and they weren't wolves; they were humanoid wolves, like a lycanthrope.
Yeah.
And they are called the protectors of Luna, and you know there's still honey that is there in cases that is still good to eat.
So I'm right about that though. Like, I mean, because you think about it, it's just like any other thing, like spirits. You know, like you can leave an offering, and the spirits, how they eat through energy. You know what I mean? Because look at all the food. How I learned is like with all the food, like every food has nutrition from the earth. And and what I hear spirits, they eat off that energy of the food. I mean, they might not eat our food, but it's just the energy they put inside of them. So there they can have energy to move things and communicate with you.
Yeah, I mean, the only aspect I would be supernatural to me, like not paranormal, not spirit or anything. If they have any power, it would be connected to nature. They would have a nature power. They would be able to.
That's primordial. That's not evil. That's primordial.
Yeah, primordial. Yeah, like being able to cross through the veil and stuff like that. But like what you were saying, Ryan, you know, the mist that you said that your co-host saw coming off of it and everything, you know, that could be, they could have came through the veil, and that could have been the smoke coming off of them, you know, maybe that passed through the veil, and maybe the glowing eyes is the power of, say, Anubis or the Kitsune or something that's still in their bloodline. You know, if anything, you know, it's more of that kind of power, not. I don't know.
Again, though, that's where
it's one of those
modern day religion. You know, modern day religion, dude. If it's nothing that's readily identified as God power or something granted by God, to them it's evil. You know, and we don't know where it comes from.
Right.
So people automatically assume, oh, it's of the devil, and we just don't know that.
It's not.
I mean, yeah. I mean, look at the pilgrims that came over here and destroyed so many Native American shrines and totems because, they're demons.
Yeah, they consider them.
You think about all the you know how they destroy all the shrines and everything. Imagine those spirits coming back to have revenge, because those were their things, you know, that were blessed.
Most of the shrines and stuff that they destroyed wasn't spirits. They were living, breathing creatures. Like in Georgia, there was there was a carving carved into the side of a mountain in Georgia of a giant serpent-like creature called Sawtooth. And when the first settlers of Georgia came down and saw it, they destroyed it because they thought it was a picture of the devil. But it was a warning saying that a gigantic snake is in this river. And if we don't appease it with a sacrifice, it will flood out our land. And when they destroyed it, 2 months later, the whole entire settlement that was there was washed away in a gigantic flood.
Wow. It's a curse, really.
Yeah, I mean, most of the stuff wasn't of spirits. They were actually based on real creatures that they've seen and warned people about.
I gotta ask you a question. What is your wife cooking? I bet it's delicious.
What are you?
Oh, you're like
making chocolate milk and cheesecake.
Yeah, because oh my god, I was just thinking about what the last time she cooked something. I was like, oh my god, that looks.
You got mushrooms going right now?
Sorry, guys, I love food.
She's making shells.
Don't worry about it, bro.
Shells, chicken, red sauce, and mushrooms with onion.
Something smells good in my house tonight. That's why I just asked.
But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's the same thing as saying Sasquatch, you know? Like,
oh, hey Matt, I'm gonna have to mute myself for a minute. My phone's ringing.
You good, brother?
Gosh, Brian's getting all his bitches are calling him.
Now I actually get to hear Asher's now.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah.
I'm still researching about the zoology. I'm saying it right. I'm sorry. And the crypto. I'm still because I got an interview Saturday. It's pretty big, and I'm just like, oh my god, am I gonna do okay? But yeah, it's about that, and I'm just trying to get all the P's and Q's together.
You're good, brother. But Asher's, like, see, I'm like you. I believe most of these cryptids are flesh and blood creatures.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not. To me, I'm probably one of the only cryptid hunters out there that believe treating them respect and hunting and learning from them is the only way to go.
Yeah. I agree with that. I'm totally anti hunting these things. I think that's just fucking ridiculous.
Well, no. We call
hunter like supernatural, not hunter like hunter.
Yeah, not like go out and kill them kind of hunt.
I thought you were saying like actual. Well, that is. I mean, that's a topic in the community.
Yeah, no.
I mean, that's the thing, though. You're not. Gosh, I hate I hate having to be that person and doing the terms and labels, but like these people that say that they're cryptozoologists, but these things are supernatural, they aren't cryptozoologists. First of all, they're not, and by them claiming that, they're really taking away the actual science of it all, and that's. I mean, it's kind of bullshit, honestly.
So basically, they're just researchers. They're interested. So it's just like me. Going back to me, it's like I'm interested in paranormal, but I ask questions and I interview people with paranormal.
No, there's a name for it. It's a Fortean. And that's me. I'm a Fortean investigator, and while I believe that a lot of things are everything I think is scientifically explained. And I believe a lot of things might be connected. There's still a lot that I think are just flesh and blood animals that we haven't identified yet. And so, oh, go ahead.
So I'm sorry about that. I didn't interpret. It's like the fish in the sea. We haven't even, explored half of the ocean, and you don't know what's down there. And you're so right, Asher's. We
have only explored 20% of our ocean.
Yeah. We never do. Yeah.
Okay, so everybody says that, but here's the thing. If we've only explored a percentage of our ocean, we don't know then what that percent is because we don't know what all of it contains. So there is no percentage. However, the ocean, we don't live in the oceans. We don't work in the oceans. We don't operate in the oceans every day. So there's a lot of shit in there that we just don't know about. Because,
but how do we know that? How do we know that everything that we're reading and researching and everybody like the cryptozoology and everything else? How do we know that it didn't come from the ocean and we don't know that yet? I don't know.
We're pretty good about we're pretty good about evolution and kind of how that works. So we have a pretty good idea of where things.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to step on just
No, you're good. Like there is no dumb question.
No, there's no such thing as a stupid question.
Well, it makes you think. I mean, like we don't know what's out there. Just like she said, Asher said, we don't know. You know what I mean? And it's also good to like research, ask questions, and we never know. We might get the answer one day that we're looking for.
Yeah. See, like what Asher's was saying. Yeah. Science wants to say we've only explored 20% of the ocean, but when we have explored it and the time it took us to explore that aka 20% has been over 100 years. And
right, and that's not a long time at all compared to how long the earth has actually been here.
Right. And it's like what you said. I mean, we just came up with deep sea diving technology and everything in the last 50 years to be able to go like 15,000 feet underwater.
Yeah. It's there's still a lot. That's my understanding of all of this is that our science is just very poor. We have a long ways to go before we can understand how even half of this stuff works.
This is going to segue into the Meg discussion, isn't it?
Stop. Don't mention the Meg, right? Nobody was going to mention the Meg until you mentioned the Meg.
What's a Meg?
The megalodon.
That's the megalodon.
The prehistoric, humongous great white shark. Like it could take down a blue whale. Like
wow.
Easy.
The whale killer.
Yes.
Ryan doesn't think it exists today.
That is not what I said, and you know it. Hush. I said I was forced to rethink my stance. So, ha.
And whose fault is that, Ryan? Huh? Whose fault?
I mean, look how long it took us to believe that giant squids exist.
Thank you. Yes, I pull the giant squid out of my ass all the time, and everybody just totally ignores the fact that we now know that we have not only giant squid but also colossal squid, and that's
gonna hurt.
Well, here's the thing that pisses me off about the giant squid. Okay, we have been pulling up sperm whales for years with scars and everything on their faces, huge tentacle scars and bite marks. How did they get that?
That's true. That's very true.
They didn't get it from giant squid, that's for sure.
They didn't get it from another sperm whale.
No, they didn't.
Yeah.
Some of those were caused by giant squid, though, for sure, because they had the suction cup scars on them.
Yeah,
Well, but that's not a bite mark.
Well,
it's similar to
like where the squid would come in and bite into their face, like it would wrap up around them and pull in and use its beak to bite into it.
Yeah, and like Ann said, there, Ashers, the Kraken.
What about Ann?
Yeah, the Kraken.
I know. I'm not denying. I know all about the Kraken. Trust me. I have it every other weekend with my Coke.
There you go.
Wow.
But I mean, I don't know. Biologists that are specialists in one area, they're the ones that ruin the field on even believing that something so big and everything in today's standards is hard to not see. You know what I mean? But I mean, even Ryan can attest to this. I mean, What did we think about gorillas, Ryan?
Oh God! If you go back to the legends of the gorillas, man, they thought they were nothing but myth and fable.
Yeah.
You know, people were saying how they'd come down from the mountains and kidnap women and children, and they're not real. They're not real. They're just boogeymen. And lo and behold, booyah!
Oh, dude, giraffes? Are you serious? Giraffes? You got people telling stories of these fucking camels with these long ass necks out in the jungles, and they're like, "What are you talking about?"
Yeah, and also elephants. Elephants. Like,
look at the belly ape stuff. You know, a lot of people say that if an ape was real, or if like Bigfoot was an ape, we would have discovered it by now. Belly apes are a more recent discovery.
Yeah.
You know, it took us how long to find them? You know, so we can't say that if Sasquatch was an ape, we'd find it because belly apes took forever. So did orangutans, really.
Yeah.
So you think they're blood related to the Bigfoots?
If
They could
anything,
be. I mean, if
it
you
would
look at
be a Gigantopithecus, in my opinion.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look at descriptions, a lot of people describe an ape-like being.
Yeah.
You know, so is it possible that they're part ape? Absolutely.
Well, unless you go with the Neanderthal one. I mean, that's the closest one to human.
Yeah.
You know,
the giants in the Bible. Like that.
Yeah. I mean, because look at Annie that was found in the 70s and in Africa. I mean, or Annie or Isabel or whatever the hell they named her. I mean, she literally has the skull of what they claim the Neanderthal Bigfoot has.
Yep.
So
yeah, anything's possible. I mean, you know, they could be some kind of relic hominids that were just, you know, descendants of humans. But really, I mean, what would be the odds of them actually living that long?
Well, it's possible when Homo sapiens sapien occurred, another shift occurred in a different direction too.
So what causes that?
Kind of discount.
here you go.
Yeah.
They can't hear you over the sizzling.
Yeah, here, sizzle,
Smells
sizzle.
good, by the way.
I need to keep.
What do you want me to say?
Oh, she's busy.
Oh.
Well, she wants to get in on the conversation.
Sit down, have a break.
It's a family combo, Asher. This is what we do.
I tried to get into it.
And so, you know, Asher's, I did check those DMs, you liar.
You did not check your. I can't confirm or deny, but I'm going to say that based off your track record, Ryan, you most likely did not check those DMs.
You have to go to sleep sometime.
Are you threatening me in front of all these lovely people? That's so rude.
Yes. Ashley don't give a shit.
No, she really doesn't.
So you're saying the Nephilim? Okay, I want to see it. I don't want to say it right, but the giants from like back in Jesus' days. You think they had that kind of blood system like the Bigfoots have?
No.
No. When you're talking Nephilim, Eli, you're talking something completely different.
Yes.
If you want a good example of Nephilim, look at the giant of Kandahar.
Okay, yeah, that guy. Yeah,
or the giants off of what is that Italian island? It's literally called the Island of Giants off of
Italy. Or look at Patagonian giants or Level Up Cave in Nevada.
Okay,
it's
Miss,
just
I was going to say something
because they're giants. I mean, they're and the
Eli.
bigger the giants. Go ahead.
Eli. Okay.
So what I said that was covered by the sound of me cooking chicken is when the shift to Homo sapiens sapien happened, it's possible that another shift in another direction happened. We're just aware of Homo sapiens sapien because that's who we are. There's nothing saying that another shift didn't occur that we just haven't encountered.
Because there were still records of Neanderthals in Siberia that never crossed over the landmass that was still tracking the woolly mammoths in Siberia.
Look at that. Autumn talking about divergent evolution. Wow.
Yeah.
Mind blown.
Well, and interspecies, not interspecies, but you can breed, different species together. And we're kind of just now learning about that. Before
chromosomes match up, though.
Well, before we used to think that like mules couldn't breed and they couldn't produce with each other because you take a mule as a mix between a donkey and a horse, and then you create a mule and they're infertile, they can't breed.
Yeah,
But we've recently found out that that's actually not true. They can.
We just never bred them.
Well, it's never been successful, and now we find out. Well, guess what? This can happen. So
It's
now
like the ligers too.
well, right, and ligers can also they can breed. So now when you're talking about this interbreeding going on, well, what does that mean for evolution then, especially for humans and down the line? Then did we just kind of were we breeding all these different species together? We just don't know.
Well, there's coyote dogs. There's coyotes breeding with feral dogs.
Right.
And coyote dogs that are bigger, tougher, meaner than a regular coyote.
Right.
So
that's a great example. That's a great example. And we thought that the bloodline stopped there with the one offspring, but it doesn't. So
I honestly think that like the AI, the AI intelligence, I think they're gonna bring out more of the evidence of our evolution as well. I was reading more about that. Well, maybe
I think we're already at the max of that we can go.
I read an article. I can't remember. I'm so on my phone.
Well, yeah, I mean, we had
2020. Yeah, they found like evidence showing that we used to share the breed. I don't know if it's real or not. I'm just saying I read about it. So it could be possible.
Well, we're talking about like natural evolution, Eli, not computer,
not genetic engineering.
Yeah, not genetic engineering or anything like that. I'm talking about there's a game that if y'all don't understand what we're talking about, or if you want to understand more of the brain synapses, there's a game called what? What is it called? Tell me.
I don't know what you're talking about, but you need to be my girlfriend and taste that.
Okay.
My sister's kid came in here, so she really couldn't get her.
Ooh, that's good.
Okay.
Mushrooms then. But it's a game called Evolution, and it's where you actually play as the monkeys they claim that we evolved from, and it shows what actions you do in your life, in the life of the creature you're playing, to how we evolved our mental capacity, our way of thinking, how we evolved from switching from one hand to another hand, and complex thinking skills and stuff. And it really makes you take a look at how some of these creatures are still, we call it monkey see, monkey do, what some Sasquatch and stuff are recreating. But there has been A-frame structures found in the middle of the woods. Like I found an A-frame structure with a basic rock circle with not refined twigs or anything to make tinder or anything, but they were small enough twigs that you could catch on fire with a lighter, and another pile of it made beside the A-frame shelter. And I found 2 broken lighters that were literally crushed beside that camp area. And they've been there for a good minute because they were rusted. So that shows me that if a Sasquatch was doing it, they have the critical thinking skills to watch a human use these tools, and they do it. I'm not saying that they can go out and build it and make it, but if they find a lighter on the ground and it works, they can use that to their advantage.
Well, I'll tell a story that kind of relates to that. My cat.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got 2 cats, And my one cat can't stand when I pet my other cat. He's very jealous, so he comes up and he taps me and he wants attention.
Right.
So I'm sitting on the couch and I'm putting my hair in a ponytail. And, I'm kind of taking my hands and I'm like running them through my head to kind of form the ponytail.
Yeah.
And the cat comes and gets on my lap and he's doing the same thing he does when I'm petting my other cat. He's tapping me and he's trying to get my attention. He thinks he's watching me. He thinks I'm petting myself.
Right. Yeah.
Like that's what he thinks. And so that's, but it just goes to show that, even something that, we kind of understand the intelligence of a little bit as a cat, they learn very easily. They're not just, these things aren't dumb.
Right. Yeah. I mean,
there was orangutans too that were spearfishing.
Yeah. And also, what in the orangutan in the San Francisco Zoo, it uses a handsaw to cut trees.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, that's a handsaw. That's literally a complex tool to be able to cut through tree limbs.
Well, look at Coco, who learned to communicate with humans through sign language.
Right.
Yeah.
And
Coco knew how many different forms of sign language?
What's that?
How many forms did she know?
She only knew American Sign Language, but she knew tons of words. I mean, she could communicate. Yeah. And it wasn't just that she was just copying or mimicking like the movements in association. She was
she was actually holding conversations.
Right. Yeah. with people. Parrots also. If you listen to parrots have conversations, they will talk back and forth, and they have some very interesting.
I mean, there's an elephant that's at one zoo that knows how to paint with a paintbrush. Yeah. And knows what colors it's using.
Yeah. They can learn. I mean, it's possible. It's just a matter of taking the time out to do it, or maybe even a happy accident that they come upon somebody that they see using certain tools and they go, "Oh, I want to do that." They can have those thoughts. There's nothing they can't.
Incidentally,
what is your favorite What is the favorite subject Sasquatch that you like to talk about? That's the most intelligent one. That can use tools and hunt and
talk about the Gugwe now.
Yeah.
Oh God, yes,
That's
boys.
A perfect example of what we're talking about.
Yeah. Right. Right.
Like, those guys are pretty smart. If you look at the historical accounts, those guys used to use fire and set traps.
Yeah. Like there's been actual campsites of those things recorded that they had fire and cooking meat.
Well, the Micmacs used to tell of it too, that they used to set fires, cook children, and cook braves that they caught off guard.
Right.
So it has to come from somewhere.
Yeah, because they knew if you cook the meat, it lasts longer. So then regular meat that the other ones are eating that will go bad. It goes to that whole thing. They're watching us. So how are they just dumb creatures that a lot of cryptozoologists like to claim?
Yeah, there's no way they can be stupid to stay elusive that long. No way they're stupid. No way at all.
Right.
Yeah.
That takes intelligence to stay elusive like this.
Yeah, and if they're that close to watch us, and we haven't noticed that for years. Are we the dumbasses?
I think in a way we are. We're arrogant, dude. We think that we're the smartest beings ever, and we're really not.
Right. Because we can talk and we have an opposable thumb. Well, so does Sasquatch. So does Dogman. So I think
the ability to speak does not signify intelligence.
Yeah. And also, if you say because we can speak to each other, that's a bullshit too, because they speak to each other also.
Just a more primitive form, but it's still language.
Right. I mean, look at the Native Americans. 90% of their talking when they're out hunting or anything, they do not use words at all.
Nope. Minimal language.
So
did they use more Morse code? I think that's what's called.
They used sign language. They used hand language.
Yeah, they used sign language.
And they used bird calls, animal calls.
Okay.
I mean, have you ever been to in a social situation with your best friend, and it's not going great for your friend, and you can
Uh-huh.
just kind of tell. You just kind of read each other without anything being said, and
Yeah.
it's time to go.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's
Every time we talk on the phone, Ashley.
Shut up. Fuck you, Ryan.
but it just pisses me off that there's a lot of researchers out there that say that they're dumb animals. It irks me so bad
No,
that
you bring up a good point, because I was actually talking to a researcher last night who said that they're just stupid animals. So I asked him, if they're stupid animals, how come you haven't found one yet? You should have the brain capacity to outsmart a stupid animal. So how come you don't have one in possession just yet?
Well, it's the same thing with the elephants. And why did it take us so long to find an elephant graveyard?
Right? Exactly.
It's anything else. Humans.
Yeah, we're an arrogant lot, dude.
Yeah.
Very,
Humans
very
aren't
arrogant.
they're not terribly important, but they definitely think they are.
Yeah.
Yeah, humans aren't really that important in the grand scheme of things.
They're really not.
We're not.
We're minuscule.
We have evolved to a
Curious.
part where we think everything's ours.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
We're like toddlers. It's gross.
yeah, we really are.
They really are. Yeah.
Yeah, some
And
of us
they're
don't know how to check our
wondering
DMs here.
Yeah. I mean, and we're wondering why bears are coming and foraging through our garbage cans, but
Because they can.
well, and also we're pushing into their land
Mhm.
because
Very much
like a
so.
bear. If a bear thinks 150 miles from where it's at in all directions around it is its territory, what do you think a Sasquatch thinks?
Oh, yeah, he's going to be like, this place is mine, so I'm going to do what I want to do.
Right. So you see a Sasquatch walking across the street and you run into it and it looks at you and throws your little toy car over to the side.
Well, I just point out to him, that's cool, but that wasn't my car, dude. Sorry.
Ryan's like, hey, I just rented that.
That
Ryan's
wasn't
like-
my car. That belonged to Matt. Oh, well.
He's like, good, I got my parking space back.
No, if you borrowed the Squatch romper and you hit a Sasquatch, you better put that thing in reverse and back over him.
And y'all seen that movie Harry and the Hendersons, right?
Yeah.
That was funny. Yeah. I mean, could it be possible if they could just go in your kitchen and steal food?
What
was
I
it
can
even?
hear you. There's steam coming out of the Instapot.
It's very loud.
I thought that was the steam coming out of Ashley's ears.
Because it's like every other animal, they're going to come in your house and steal food. Is it possible?
You know what? There's actually
Yeah.
cases of that. There have been
Yeah.
encounters where Sasquatches walked right into somebody's house.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I mean, they don't care. I mean, what are you going?
I think he froze.
Oh, good. The rest of us are still here.
Oh, thank God. I'm just kidding. Though.
Did he mute
It
himself?
happened last time. I had to hold him stream for 2 hours.
Poor
I didn't know what to talk about.
He sit there and goes, so what's up, dude? How about them Yankees? How about that weather we're having?
I know, right? On to Texas.
Destroyed my.
Oh,
Your
Just
steam
like
destroyed my
the
internet.
and so happy. Sorry. We're trying to talk while you're gone.
yeah. We were having a
You're
conversation.
good. You're good.
They were talking about the Yankees or something. I don't know.
Yeah, no, Eli, there
No,
actually have been
like-
cases, though, where people have reported these things breaking into their homes. But
Yeah.
interestingly, that mostly comes from people that try to habituate these things.
Oh, okay.
Well,
This
there's
is why I
a
say
there's a
habituation's bad.
shitload of reports in Alaska of during the salmon runs and stuff where people in the away from the cities, when they capture enough food and everything for their survival through the winter and everything, and they cut the salmon up to let it air dry, and they've had reports of Sasquatches just sitting there in the middle of their salmon eating it. And what are they going to do? You know, tell it, hey, I got a gun? It'll hit you with one of those fishes and kill you.
Smack the crap out of you with a salmon. Whack.
Yeah. I mean, by the time you even get in, go and get your gun, it's going to be gone.
Well, okay, I got a question for that. Okay, let's say you encountered one, right? Okay, how do you attack it without hurting it? I mean, because it's gonna mess you up if you don't try to, like one of those little guns, you know, they put them to sleep. You know what I mean? Like
tranquilizer darts.
Yeah, them. Like, because I don't like hurting animals. You know?
Well, how do you incapacitate a lion if it's coming after you? I mean, the only choice you really have is to put a bullet through its skull. You know,
well, it's different with the lion because that's. I mean, this is crypto. It's something different. You know what I mean?
So different, though.
I want to know, how do you take care of one? How do you take care if it approaches you just to hurt you, like? And you want to take it back for research.
Well, so a cryptid's not different from a lion. It's just that a cryptid isn't classified in the animal kingdom, and a lion is.
And
that's really the only difference.
Also, the thing is also is if you're even able to bring down a Sasquatch or anything, and you're in the middle of God knows where country. You're by yourself, and you're not going to be carrying a 10 to 12 foot tall humanoid primate that weighs 400 to 500 pounds.
Yeah.
You're not. Unless you are Andre the Giant and you can.
I understand that, but imagine the reason why I say that is because their skins can be different than other mammals or animals, or you know what I mean. I think I feel like their skin is way thicker than ours.
Why?
Mammals.
Why do you think
I don't think their skin is different. I think their muscle mass and their bone structure might be, but not their skin.
Well, I was just saying, look how they bend the trees. That's impossible for us to do that. Like, I don't know how they do, but I've seen pictures of how they like twisted trees together and everything.
No,
why do
we can do it, and apes can do it. Gorillas and chimpanzees can do it.
That's muscle mass.
Yeah, it's muscle. That's not skin. That's muscle mass.
Okay, my bad.
That's muscle strength.
Okay, cool.
They're not bulletproof. I don't care how many people say that they shot a Sasquatch and it did nothing or whatever, because
you can shoot a human and they'll keep walking if you hit them in the right muscle.
Yeah,
right.
I mean,
exactly.
But also, you got to think, you're by yourself. You're scared the fuck out. You can't think straight because you're seeing something that is not supposed to be real. Mm-hmm. And I don't care if you're the top marksman in the freaking special forces, you're a sniper or whatever, you always hit your mark. You are seeing something that is beyond belief, and you are trying to take a shot at it, and it's charging you. No, you're not going to do it. You are going to miss it unless you have an automatic gun and you spray and pray, and then you may hit it.
Yeah,
but that's true.
So I mean, the question I want to know is, what kind of, like, let's say you're going out to the elements. Like, what kind of stuff do you want to carry to be prepared for that kind of stuff? I know the tranquilizer gun, but who's gonna be carrying one all the time? Those things weigh, you know.
Well, you don't want to take a tranquilizer gun with you. Tranquilizers don't work. They're not. It's not an immediate effect. They take about 10 minutes.
Not. I mean, you can hit it. You could hit it. You could trank it, but it's not going to. Especially if it's pissed off.
If it's coming at you, that's not the way to go.
Yeah, you're dead either way. I mean, it's the same thing.
Colin in the way. It's the best way to get rid of it.
Take Colin.
Yeah. You know what you do is you bring somebody else, aka Ryan, with you, and make sure you're Ryan.
Yeah.
How about doing?
I will give Bigfoot a crane kick. Don't think I won't. I will give him a crane kick right to the head.
Now, Ryan, with getting the prints from like the mud and everything. Like I know you use cast whatever. I don't know what you guys used for to getting evidence. What do you use? What kind of casting do you use?
I typically use plaster of Paris. Yeah, that like Matt said, plaster of Paris, or I use a resin sometimes too.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you have a quick cold set resin, that works really well.
Okay.
But sometimes, depending on the temperature and everything, it can crack.
Yeah,
like in the snow and stuff, that's gonna be hard.
Yeah. But it's the same thing with plaster of Paris also.
Superfine masonry concrete will also work.
Cold set
Who
resin.
the fuck is going to be carrying superfine masonry concrete with them?
It's the sort of thing you can put it in a baggie and carry it with you, and it doubles. Yeah.
That's a good point too, though, Matt. That is.
I know it is, but
If you're making yourself prepared, this is something you can do to make yourself prepared.
I am not throwing masonry concrete in with my survival gear.
No, but specifically, you know you're going to hunt.
Now, what does that look like?
Why would you not prepare yourself?
Because that's 2 pounds compared to 0.5 ounces of plaster of Paris.
Yeah, but you got to be prepared always. But it's not like you're gonna carry with little wagons around everywhere. You know,
that's the thing though with cryptids, Eli, is that you're never really prepared because you don't know you're going to come up on tracks.
Right.
In a lot of the cases, you're walking out there and you're like, oh.
So that's something that you put as part of your basic gear. You're always ready when you come upon a track. Oh.
You know, like in my case, I wasn't ready for the dawn.
I have no water.
That's when you piss in it, man.
Anywhere in the woods without water.
I know.
This is what I like. People being in the field and experiencing it. You know what I mean? Like, I like that so much better than, yeah.
But it depends on the situation, Eli. It depends on what you're hunting. It depends on
what kind of woods are you going into? Are they a dense wet wood or are they a dry wood like the woods around our house?
Oh, how about swamps? Could they be there too?
Absolutely, yeah. Honey, I'm a swamp monster. Yeah.
My go-to advice for people wanting to go out and look for cryptids is you need to have enough with you to be prepared to take down a bear if you come across one.
Yep.
And I think that is a standard guide for, you know, going out and doing any kind of anything when you go out, when you venture out into whatever. You know,
well, see, here's the thing I've noticed that
somewhere for at least a day, no matter what kind of you're going into, be prepared to be trapped there for at least a day.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing I've noticed, Asher. When all the things that I've been out hunting, they respond differently when you bring a gun. Like,
yes. Yep.
Like they seem more threatened. They seem more agitated because they know what a gun is, you know?
Yeah, that goes back to our earlier discussion where they've seen what we do with these things. They recognize them.
It's different.
But, you know, I carry my knife with me, and every time I go out there, I carry my axe with me, I carry my knife with me, and I yell out into the woods, these are for my protection and my tools only. Like, they are not here to hurt you. I am not here to hurt you.
And a medikit.
And I mean, yeah, you're going to have to carry a med kit and all that stuff with you no matter where you go. But tools, yeah, like the tools that you use, like if they are bladed weapons or, you know, they don't seem to care much about bladed weapons. Like, because for some reason they know those are tools, you know? And yes, they can be used to defend, just like that round rock that they're going to pick up and bust your skull open with is a tool, you know?
Right.
They're so used to, over decades, they've been so used to being attacked by arrows and bow and arrows and rocks and everything else. So they know how to stop that kind of attack.
Well, they're all the time in the woods where hunters are constantly hunting and killing game.
Yeah.
So they are around that sound and that smell all the time. So if they smell it on that gun, they think that kills. I've seen it kill.
Yeah.
And you are bad because you carry that.
Yeah, well, and I think that the same rules apply also, like when you go ghost hunting. Rule number one: you can't be fearful. You need to have a very strong constitution. You need to be very confident, and go out there. Once you show signs of fear, then that shows that you could easily become unhinged, and when you become unhinged, you become a threat. And they know they know that you're uncomfortable, and so they're not going to be like, oh, this is great, let me approach you. They're going to stay very far away at that point.
Well, it's the when it goes paranormal. I think that like you got to talk to, like, it's your friend, or someone nearby. You can't just try to attack it verbally, or else they're gonna or attach to you or something.
I mean, you can take that two different ways. I mean, you could go there and be the nicest person in the world, and you could be the biggest tree hugging hippie in the world, and love nature, love everything. You could smell like the damn forest, and there could be a pissed off youngling that's been kicked away from its family. And because it's just testosterone kicking in, and it could rip you apart because
they're animals. They're unpredictable.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're trying to protect their own and themselves.
Well, you just have to read the situation. You have to read everything about it. You have to pay attention to everything. If you go to an area and there's 20 broken trees, get out of there, because you're the next broken tree.
No, okay,
Very
I
true.
want to know. Okay, like with Bigfoots and everything else, I seen some I seen a video where they're all twisted together, like I was asking Ryan. I don't know the answer or not. I can hear, but what does that mean when they twist them together? Is it like a game to them, or it's just a mark that they were there?
I think that's a territorial marking. That's a way of showing that's their presence. That's where they live.
Okay.
Different.
All right. Cool.
Like how you have different grades.
Okay, hold on. She wants to say something.
Something I've noticed, like watching videos and looking stuff up, is a lot of the twists are different. Like you'll have different layers of trees. Like they'll start with the left one, middle, whatever. Sometimes it's like 4 or 5 trees in it. I think those are different for territory based on how it's twisted and braided.
Yep, agreed.
But I've also
supposition anyway.
Yeah, but I've also been to places that had trees ripped up that were yearling trees in a different area, like 200 yards away, that were brought over to an elder tree and set up kind of like a altar like structure. Like they were tied, and like their loose branches were tied together, like twisted and wrapped around and folded back in on itself. And the bottom limbs were folded in like a cup design like this, and there was bones placed around inside of it. Like it was a symbol for maybe a death, maybe something happened there. I mean,
maybe that was somebody's territory and it was a family.
Yeah.
Anyhow.
But what?
Do you want your chicken added to this? Do you want me to put your chicken in the bowl and you serve from here?
Yeah, I'll get it up full. But
because you're not answering my question.
I said put it in the bowl and I'll get it.
No. Do you want me to add the chicken to this, or do you want me to put the chicken in the bowl and you serve from this?
Yeah, put the chicken in the bowl and serve that.
Okay.
That's what
now you're, but that's not what you said.
I said put the chicken in the bowl.
You said, honey, use your words.
I am.
You didn't.
Use your words.
Put the chicken in the bowl and I'll serve out of that.
No, listen to what you just said.
Yes, it was. Anyways.
Yes.
But, yeah, I mean, it could be markers. It could be anything out there. I mean,
it might just be a show of strength too, like gorillas do.
Yeah. You know, if you go there and you see good, arm thick trees just snapped and twisted, every 5 or 10 feet, you want to get out of there because that's a territorial marker, maybe.
See, that's when I go deeper in, man. I see stuff like that. I'm going deeper in to find out what's doing it and why.
Well, I am too, Ryan, but I'm talking about other people.
Okay, talk about how about this? Okay,
normies
with the Bigfoots, how they protect their their area, the family, whatever, like we do. How about can they make traps where they can really hurt you because they don't want you in that area instead of them attacking you?
They could ambush you, I would say. Set up ambush spots, and when you go into a certain area, boom, start pelting you with rocks.
Yeah, but what about one special breed?
Yeah, the Gugwe are known to do things like that. If you read back on the
what he's trying to get at,
the older stories, they were known to actually dig up pitfall traps.
Yeah.
So anybody
there's also been stories where they've literally used trees and boulders as deadfall traps for humans too.
Yep. And snare traps as well.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think like the Gimli type or maybe the Neanderthal will, but I don't believe the basic Sasquatch would do that. I think they're the ones that are more like chimpanzees and stuff that like to hoop and howl and
the wood boogers,
throw things at you from a distance.
Do you just call them wood boogers?
Mm-hmm. That's what they're called in certain areas.
Ash. Are they really?
Yeah.
That's
the South calls them boogers.
I've never
like boogeyman.
Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah.
Is there baby Sasquatches?
Of course there are.
Yeah.
Of course. They have to procreate like we do.
Yeah. They don't just, get popped out as a 12-foot tall, Sasquatch.
Right.
Well, I don't know. There's tales in India, in a certain spot of India, where Sasquatch it's supposed to be a Sasquatch, an Indian, from India. There's Indian Sasquatches there that reincarnate. They don't breed.
Oh, you mean the Tale of the Ilmas?
Yeah.
I never heard about that. Wow.
It's like they're immortal somehow. Like they reach a certain age and they go to die, but they come back.
Mm-hmm.
So reincarnation.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they don't reincarnate in another body.
Wow.
They come back as their body, but new. I don't know.
It's basically their spirit in a new body.
That's what I was. Wow.
So, and I just now started learning about the Indian Sasquatches, and they're really amazing. But there's not that many reports on them. That's an area that nobody will go to. They literally will not set foot in those woods.
It's because it's sacred to those people, though.
Yeah.
They actually forbid people from going in there to do investigations because it's a holy place to them.
Yep. Because one of the gods that fought against Shiva was a Sasquatch, a giant Sasquatch.
Yep.
And you could see his footprint on the boulder. Where he put his foot there to lean down to talk to Shiva.
And I got out of just a question that I know you guys don't know. What do you guys think about food sources? What they eat? I mean, of course they're gonna eat like animals and everything, but have y'all guys ever heard what is their being diet like?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're mostly herbivores.
I suspect they're kind of like bears. Nuts, berries, fruit, grass, leaves. When meats.
Omnivores.
Yeah, they're omnivores. I mean, like most of their diet is like bears. Bears, 75% of their diet is wild edibles.
Right.
You know, then they only truly eat meat when it's easy to grab, which means in the spring and summer months when deers and stuff start having babies. Well, I think maybe now it's kind of gone up like 70, 30% because so many cars hit deer now and roadkill.
Yeah, and it's
That's why you see them crossing roads now because they're checking the road and see if there's roadkill there.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder how long a Sasquatch can live up to.
Ooh, that's a good question, Eli.
Yeah. Nobody knows.
Yeah, nobody knows.
If I had to theorize, I would say it's something like an average animal, man. Maybe like 40, 50 years maximum.
That's what I would say. Yeah, I was going to say that. Probably about 40 or 50.
Well,
I've heard stories where they've been like 200, 300 years old, but I don't buy it.
Oh, wow. But you guys got to think about it. And they're, like you're telling me that they're muscular. The body is different than ours, you know? They could withstand any blows or, any diseases from dying.
Not diseases, Eli. Not diseases. Yellow fever actually ran rampant through them at one time.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
So I think they're not as strong and hardy as everybody likes to believe. I believe they are kind of like a meek animal in a way. If they get injured, they're going to feel it. Or if that injury gets too severe, it's going to affect them. They could die from it. Absolutely.
I think if they were even half as hardy as people believe, then we would see a bigger population of them. And
or they'd be attacking us more often, right, Ashley?
Yeah, we definitely.
They'd be attacking Ryan more often.
Guys.
They don't even feel like they have to attack me anymore, Matt. They see what Ashley does to me on a daily basis. They're like, man, that's
they just sit back and laugh at you.
Yeah.
They're just
thankful I'm not doing it the other day going, you poor schmuck.
They're like, this is wonderful. We ain't got to throw shit at Ryan no more.
I am legit just waiting for the day that Ashley's daughter
kick your tomato sauce.
We're dying to eat that right now.
Just showing off the food. Oh.
She's gonna have a conversation with y'all over here. She's gonna be off camera, but she's gonna have a conversation because I gotta go get her can of olives that I left in the car.
You safe out there, Matt?
Oh, I will. Trust me.
Matt out there, dude. Nothing's open.
There's no midget dog man that wants me right now.
He's gonna be scared. Like I gotta get back.
You're right. You see
Guess what I see.
I'll be back, y'all. And
take your time, bro.
Talk to her.
Matt, real quick, Matt, real quick. I gotta ask you a question. Okay, you know how in spirit we see spirits, right? And how we open up to our inner minds, inner souls, whatever, to see a spirit, right? Could you do that with Sasquatches too?
That's an interesting question.
I think if they're from beyond the veil and able to pass through the veil, that would be the case, yes. But if they're just a natural existing creature in our world,
well, no. Okay, there's one article that I found in
you're like, damn you, Eli.
There was a researcher. He was like made fun of. He was a biologist and everything, but he believed in cryptids. And there was a story of the crystal, the quartz crystals in North Carolina, and he made a tube radio and connected to a car battery and took it out to the quartz caves, because supposedly there was reports that the Sasquatch that lived there was digesting these quartz crystals.
Wow.
And he turned on the radio and all it was like it didn't have a receiver or anything. It was just white static, kind of like how a spirit box is.
Yeah.
Oh.
But he said he got 2 full minutes of basic speech from where he does not know, but it said humans bad, don't watch. So
That sounds like Ashley's last DM.
Yeah, I mean, can it happen? Maybe, but like what Miss Star said, it depends on if they have a connection to the veil, if they have a connection to our Earth. Like it. Maybe not. We don't know yet because we don't. There's nobody in our field in cryptozoology that is creating technology for us, because there's more people that believe in spirit communication than dumb animal communication and hunting. They already think we have enough trail cams. We have enough of this and everything. Why can't we find one? Why do we need more technology?
I can't even use trail cams in Arizona anymore. They're illegal now.
Yeah. See?
Why are they illegal?
Because of poachers.
Yep.
Poachers were doing that to pick up a lot of deer and kill a lot of deer. So they said, nope, no more, banned.
Yeah. And see, that takes away from a lot of cryptid hunters' arsenal.
Yes, it does.
But also, I mean, trail cams have a 50-50 chance of working with Sasquatches, because some Sasquatches can pick up that infrared beam and they will rip it apart
or avoid it.
Yeah, or avoid it. It's one of those things. We need more people that is willing to help us find Sasquatches. It's not like you can go to Walmart or Bass Pro Shop and pick up the
Sasquatch 2000.
Yeah, the Sasquatch Caller 3000. Yeah, with 50 new Sasquatch calls.
Well, why can't you like hunt a deer and probably not hurt them but trap one? Like you know what I mean? Like so it's a trail for them to come, but you need to hide with a certain string or whatever and just pull it, and then hey, you got to cage it up.
Because they already know you're there. If you've killed an animal there, they know you're there.
Well,
if you smell that's 100 times stronger than you, Eli. If you're in the wrong area, if you've touched anything with bare hands, it's not like you can cover yourself with deer pee and go hiding, because Sasquatches know what fresh deer pee is and what bad deer pee is. It's and there is no Sasquatch pee. So
yeah, so he's trying to study that online. Don't believe him.
Yeah.
How about with
vodka? Peeing in a bottle.
Trying to sell Sasquatch food.
Well, you hold on real quick. When you think about it. You think about like the Walking Dead. I'm just saying. You think about the Walking Dead when they covered all the guts on their body.
That's different because that's already dead meat, and the zombies already smell like dead meat.
But they can't smell you though.
Yeah,
that would work against you in a way too, though, man.
Yeah, I know. I understand. I'm just
because if you're out in the woods, man, you don't want some bear picking up on that.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah, true.
Go get the olives.
Thank you.
And I will be
sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Again.
I'll be back.
He just
I will be back too.
No.
All right,
Ashley, guys. No.
I'm trying to be the voice of reason here. You know, his wife needs some olives. You know, he's got to get them. So
It's not salad without olives.
right, exactly. I feel you there.
All right, guys, I'll be back after you.
I can even do without dressing, but I cannot do without olives in my salad.
I love
Listen,
my olives. They're nice.
I don't blame you.
Yep. I love how he disappears and everything just kind of trickles down.
Oh well, I think Ryan just.
You have to come back and answer another question. I'll just...
No, I needed the key.
Okay.
You know I can unlock the car from here, right?
My cell phone's dead.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Likely so.
The window and watch.
Because you know his wife's gonna call him and ask for something else.
He just let it die.
But he emptied the car of everything that could possibly be useful when I first asked him to. The olives would have come in the first night we were here.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, men. I'm just kidding.
Oh boy.
He should know me well enough by now to know that that is a necessity.
Yeah, exactly.
The olives, just say.
That's his own fault. He should know better, right? That's
exactly.
So, Ryan.
Ryan's busy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I guess he's checking his DMs. You can ask me whatever you want.
I didn't know that you guys are. I'm sorry. Okay. How about because everybody has a religion. I don't even know if the Sasquatches have a religion or not. But do you think they're religious?
We don't know enough about them to know.
Yeah, I don't think we know enough, but we do know. I mean, there's a theory that they, they possibly bury their dead, and Matt was kind of mentioning, kind of rituals and whatnot earlier. So I mean, it's possible, but until we can actually connect with these things and know that they're there and have a conversation if at all possible. I mean, just like, but as of right now, it's kind of just asking like, if you have a dog, do you think your dog's religious?
Oh, yeah.
My dog's probably not. He might follow the order of the bone or something. I don't.
Yeah, my dog probably follows the religion of the steak.
Yeah, right.
Mine's my beef jerky when I go over there.
Yep.
He grabs me, takes it running. I was like, "You mother!" So I get him some doggy ones. Now he leaves mine alone.
Well, right. I mean, so if these are just animals, I mean, do we see religion within gorillas? Not really. Do we see religion with other animals? Well, crows could kind of be an example. Crows tend to have types of rituals that they partake in. So it's not unheard of that animals couldn't have these ritualistic things. Now, whether or not they believe it to be, the source of some type of god or whatever, I mean, that's up for debate.
Okay.
It's a good question, though.
I mean, it's more like, evolution. You know what I mean? Like it's sorry, sort of like, I mean, a lot changed since mankind came.
Okay.
And a lot's going to keep on changing, especially with AI. And I think that it's going to change so much that you never know. We'll probably be shopping next to a freaking mini Bigfoot. I mean, anything's possible. I mean, they got robots that they're going to probably, hey, can you give me a coffee? And then they bring you coffee. It's lazy, but like you never know. They might make something fake out of something and make it look like one.
Well, that's true. You definitely with AI, you could do that. I know as of right now, we don't have an artificial intelligence that even comes close to the human brain. We can replicate certain parts, but to put them all together in one thing and make it operate just like a person. I mean, we're still very far from that. But as time goes on,
the human brain itself, there's so many functions and features of the human brain we haven't even tapped into.
Exactly. Right. So we can't replicate it yet. We don't understand it enough to do that. But as time advances, as humankind advances and as the sciences advance, it's kind of just like it's a snowball effect. You roll a snowball down a hill, the further it goes down the hill, the bigger it gets, and the bigger it gets, the faster it gets. So like we will be rapidly continuing to change, but in our lifetime, we probably won't see a lot of that. So
well, I was reading a long time ago. I done. Oh, no, I didn't do it yet because it messed up. My internet messed up. But I was planning to. I was gonna do a topic on my channel about super soldiers.
Okay.
How they use pieces of someone's brain to put in the technology to make it work, and they made out of fibroglass. What do you call it? The muscles for the soldiers and everything. Like, I wish I could find that research something about doing that one again. But like, it just went on about how the muscles connect to the bone, the actual bone, and everything else to make one, and how they can control them, and there we won't need our human soldiers to go out there and get hurt. That we can use them, and they also got bigger. They got also those giant machines that move on their own. Well, they're starting to, but like, and they use a little piece of the brain that I don't know where. I'm not really into a topic yet because I didn't really do a topic. I was going to do one, but yeah. Anyways, so they put it somewhere into the computer chip where it makes them move.
Okay.
So
okay. Well,
I'm interested to read about.
So that is that's a possibility. And I think that if we're going to make AI advances, it would probably be used for military purposes because that's kind of been in control of most of our science that we've gotten. However, when it comes to sciences, we do have to operate on a certain level of ethics. And I'm not sure if you've ever seen RoboCop or
thank you for your cooperation.
What's that?
I'm back, but I do have to jump down, fellas.
Okay, cool.
I'm sure I just made Ashley's night by letting you know I have to go.
Good. Thank God.
We'll be in communication, man. Like,
All right. Yeah, Eli, definitely keep in touch, dude, and we'll schedule that interview.
Okay. It's an honor, man. Thanks, dude.
Bye, Ryan. I'm sure Matt would say bye.
I'm full of questions, man.
All right, man. I look forward to it, Eli. In fact, I'll give you my number in the next message.
Okay, cool. Thank you, bro.
All right. And Autumn, I will catch you later. Tell Matt I said later.
I will. Did you miss seeing my fight of food when I put my bowl up there?
Yeah, I did. That looks really good.
That's sweet. Okay.
Tell Matt he owes me a phone call too, by the way.
Okay.
All right. Talk to you guys later.
Bye.
Bye.
Hi, Matt. You just missed Ryan. He's gone now.
Oh, all right.
Like literally just missed.
Okay. I know. I know you see Sasquatches in a different climate and everything else. Like, what's a good climate where you can find one?
Everywhere.
Like hot, cold. Did he like the cold, hot?
Medium to warm temperatures.
Mm-hmm.
They don't like being too hot, and unless it's a Yeti, they're used to the cold. Each one's adapted to its own climate, so it just depends on where you're at. Like here in Texas, most of the sightings have been around the Austin area and Houston area.
I wonder if they're, because I know, I live in a smaller area, by Bastrop and stuff like that. But I don't think there's any Sasquatch because but like where I live at, there's all woods in the back. Like, do you think maybe one day I could see that in there? Because it's all woods in the back, like further going back. Like, I know they're building stores and everything, but like, do you think that's possible?
Because as urbanization happens, it's very possible. They'll be driven into other areas that they've previously been.
Yeah.
And what's the thing about in the cold weather?
It's like how you're seeing more coyotes in urban civilizations now. Same thing that happened with white wolves. Same thing that happened You know, it's like bears. They go wherever they feel the safest, and if they get moved out of their natural territory, they're going to come to humans because humans, they know they can get food from dumpsters. They know they get food from us. So
I heard a story where this couple put out the dog food or cat food outside, and it automatically was taken. Just taken. And so they found some prints. I was actually looking this up last night because my power went out, and I live in Texas, and there's a winter storm. But anyways, look at this up. That is so wild, and they found footprints. So they called in the news, and they're like, well, someone's been stealing my cat's food, and we know because our cat was inside. So
right.
So so they still haven't they want to know what kind of animal it is. And this happened in I think a Houston area.
Yeah, yeah.
On the outskirts though, they lived in the country.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna cut in real quick. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head off actually. So
all right, no problem, sis. Thank you for showing up. Ashers.
Yeah.
Tell everybody in chat one more time about your podcast.
Yeah, absolutely. So I have a weekly podcast that comes out every Wednesday. It's called On Wednesdays We Talk Weird. It's very much similar to the topics that are here. We cover everything, but it's also a comedy show. So it's hilarious. I'm hilarious, and you should listen to it.
Yeah. And thank you for coming up, sis.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me know when you're streaming again. Maybe I can pop on again sometime.
No problem. I'll say
bye, guys. Thank you.
Every Sunday, so.
Is there a possibility you can put your link out? Maybe I can catch your shows.
I can put, and let me see.
Yeah, let her go ahead and get off and get in the chat and everything.
Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'll get in the chat and then I'll post my link.
She won't be able to post her link.
So what's that?
You won't be able to post your link because you're not a mod.
Oh, that's right. Well, I don't know. I you can follow me on Twitter. Do you have Twitter?
I do have Twitter, actually.
You can put we got you, Asher. I'll shout you out.
All right then. All right, bye.
Thank you. You have a good one, sis. You be careful.
What's up with my internet?
But yeah, I mean, if it smells good to an animal, it's going to smell good to a Sasquatch. And it also beats having to forage food. You know, it's one of those things, bro.
So, going back to leaving sort of like food for the animal. You know what I mean? Like, is that a bad thing to leave sort of kind of food? So, can you think like food so they could just come and go certain times, or is that a bad idea?
It's really bad. That's why in Texas you have so many deers coming into like cul-de-sacs and neighborhoods and stuff like that, is because there's people buying deer corn and feeding the deer and feeding the deer constantly. And that's why you'll drive by houses and you'll see 20 deer in their front yard, because it also hinders their scavenging abilities.
Yeah.
They kind of lose track with being wild when they know they can go to this old person's house and they have a deer feeder that goes off every hour and they can just get free corn out there. It's the same thing with Bigfoots. I mean, they know they can come into civilization they can go through dumpsters. They can go to any kind of food place, and they know they're going to throw food out and they're going to eat it. And that also hinders their things. That's why when you go to national parks, they say do not feed the animals, because if you're feeding the animals, they lose their natural way. They think, oh, there's going to be people coming here. We'll just stay here and just eat whatever they give us.
Yeah.
And it goes with Sasquatch too. And the thing with Sasquatch is that's something that you don't want wandering around houses.
Yeah.
Yeah. They become hunted easier, but they also run out in front of cars. They cause they cause wrecks, they cause damage, they do property damage, they do everything. Like if somebody has deer being fed in their yard and the feeder runs out, they're going to come over to the next door neighbor's house and eat their cat food or their garden, or just leave the yard and not care that there's a car coming and run out in front of it.
Yeah.
It's kind of the same way with, Sasquatch would do. If a Sasquatch knows he can get corn and he was just recently kicked out of his, family, he's going to get whatever easy meal he can. And if he's in somebody's yard at 2:00 in the morning and you're coming home from work and you're already dead tired or anything, you're not going to see that Sasquatch walking back across the road because he hears a car coming and he wants to go hide.
Yeah.
So,
are you in your next video after everything clears up in this weather? Are you going to make a video how to survive in this type of weather in the wilderness?
I can. I mean, it's.
If we can make it home tomorrow before the weather fully clears up, you could try.
Yeah.
I heard it's going to clear up.
Yeah, if we can, because we're out of here tomorrow. So if I can make it back home, yeah, I'll make a video and post it and everything showing how to survive in this weather. It's not going to be like how it was today, where the snow was actually falling and, actually showing the hindrances of cold on you, because the cold, you lose your dexterity. You lose all the feeling in your hands and your feet because your body takes away from your extremities, your fingers, your toes, your hands, and your feet, because by the nature of your body, it's trying to protect your major organs to make you survive.
Yeah.
That's why you see a lot of like hikers and like mountain climbers and stuff like that are trying to climb Everest come back with frostbite toes and frostbite fingers, and they lose their toes and fingers because all the heat ran from them and let them die off. So you have more blood flow into your major organs in your body.
Yeah. So what made you come up with your name Second Star Survival?
Honey.
We're kids at heart, and Peter Pan goes second star to the right and straight on until morning.
And the Lost Boys were all about survival. So
nice.
It's a tap to Peter Pan and the Lost Boys and what they're all about.
Survive no matter what.
Yep.
I bet I was part of the Lost Boys. I got lost in the woods. You never know.
That's a little bit of a lost boy at heart, I think.
Yes, I am.
I think I would. Okay, to others that want to explore in the woods, because I know I would panic because I wouldn't know my way out. Like, how would you stay calm in the forest?
Like in a survival situation,
or just in general.
In general.
Well, let me tell you about the first time I went out to our property. I was 4. I was very, very young. My mom took me around to look at the properties while she was trying to decide which one to purchase. And we went to a lot of different properties. And these are, some are like an acre big, some are 10 acres big, some are 40 acres big. My mom's at the realtor, and I'm just wandering around. Now, the very first time I did that on our property, I got lost because there's a dry creek, and there are these big tunnels, and there's a big ravine on the other side. And I was yelling and yelling and yelling, and nobody could hear me because there was nobody around. At that time, there was only one other family on the street, and the only people there were my mom and the realtor. And until they could hear me, nobody could find me. My method of staying calm was pretty much look over the sky and realize, okay, I know north, south, east, and west, because my mother was that crazy person who taught me that at a young age. And I know eventually I can see the sun move and I'll know which way is south. And I came from the south. So eventually, if I go south, I will hit a street.
Wow.
That was my method of dealing with being completely alone and lost and terrified at 4.
I bet you you carry a compass around, don't you now?
Yes, I do.
I mean, we do, but it's a
show him
basic
your little bracelet thingy.
Yeah.
What's up, Dave?
One of these.
I mean, we always carry a basic button compass. Like, it's not 100% accurate.
Without a compass, look at the sun.
Like,
oh, that, yeah, okay. I was over
yeah,
you know.
Yeah, they're not 100% accurate because if they're alcohol filled, they don't find the magnetic points that easy. But I mean, but it shows you the general direction of north, south, east, west. If you follow it, say you follow it north, you may come out literally being 20 degrees northeast or northwest.
Yeah.
But you are going to find where you need to go. You are heading north per se. What's up, OG brother? But I mean, there's like $5 compasses that you can get from Walmart, or you can go to, an Army Navy store and get a, secondhand military compass for like $10. Those are the best ones because those are water filled. But button compasses, they still work in a pinch. But the thing you need to really worry about if you're ever lost in the woods is to not freak out. You take a breath, you assess the situation, and if you already have your 72-hour survival kit with you, you sit down, open it up, see what all you have. And the first thing you want to do is remember the last place you found a source of water. If it was 200 yards behind you, go that 200 yards until you hear the water. But that's always going to be your first thing to get your mind off the situation is find the water source. Yeah, find the 3 basic things you need. Find shelter, find water, and then worry about food. You can survive 3 days without food. I mean, you're not going to be happy about it, but you can survive. You can survive up to 2 months without food. Your body will resort to its fats and eat from its fat.
It'll start eating your muscle before it starts eating your fat.
No, it'll eat your fat, then your muscle.
It eats your muscle first.
No.
That's how your body works. If you're exerting yourself, it's going to eat your muscle first and then your fat.
No, because there was a guy that was 300 pounds on Naked and Afraid, and he lost 110 pounds because they couldn't eat for 2 weeks. But he still had his muscle. Yeah.
Scientifically, that's wrong. If you're exerting yourself, your body eats muscle first.
But you don't exert yourself in a survival situation. That's the one thing you don't do.
I would be exerting myself.
Yeah, that's the bad thing. You don't exert yourself in a survival situation because you need that energy to be able to blow on the whistle, to be able to process firewood, to be able to think.
Processing firewood is exerting yourself.
No, it's not. If you
Let's just move on.
Anyways.
Look at the article I read. If they don't want to hear us arguing.
Yeah.
Okay, I got another question for you. Okay. I know you bought like a little some. I remember we were talking about haunted locations and everything a while back, and you were telling me that you were talking about cell phones and stuff like that, and you're like, well, you bought like a tracker or something just in case you get lost, you know. So if you're lost, someone could track you, or you know, because I know you broke your leg at an investigation one time, and you wish you would have had that, you know. Can you explain
I didn't
that a
bring it with me because I was just on a recon.
So he did have that, he just didn't have it with him.
Yeah.
Oh.
I just didn't take it with me because it was on a recon mission. It was literally not that far from my car. But that situation turned wrong because I broke my leg and made a 10-minute walk turn into an hour crawl. Yeah, it's called a Spot GPS locator. You can buy a Spot Gen 1 for $24.99 on eBay right now. And you do have to pay a monthly service on that stuff.
Yeah.
But the good thing about a Spot GPS is you can put 3 cell phone numbers in it, you know, 3 of the direct contacts. Say your significant other. If you're older, put your child's number in there. You know, if you have a teenager or an older child, put their number in it, and put a family member's number in there that could come to you.
Yeah.
It has
Who would actually be willing to come to you.
Yeah, people that would be willing to help you in a moment's notice.
Yeah.
And you can hit that, you can set that button because everything's done on the computer on it with its program. But you can set that to automatically go off every hour and send a quick message saying, hey, I'm okay. My GPS coordinates are blah, blah, blah. And then you can put, I mean, it will constantly go off every hour. Then there's the SOS button. The SOS button, I mean, there's the emergency button. You hit that button and it will say, I need help. And it will contact those 3 numbers and say, I need help at this location, blah, blah, blah. Then there's...
He tested it and did that to me and scared the crap out of me.
Yeah.
I didn't know that it was a test.
Yeah. I went out in the middle of nowhere and did the test on it. And she freaks out and pretty much sent the army to go find me. But then there's an SOS button on there. The SOS button is for emergency only. If you can't get anybody to find you or anything, it will send a emergency I need help to the local rescue team and the police, and search and rescue and police, and give them the location, and they can come straight out there and find you. So, but the service is like $5 a month. Yeah, but it's the Gen 1. Yeah. But I mean, then there's the Gen 2, Gen 3, and then the new Gen 4 that's out now. The Gen 4 has everything on it, pretty much. It's got a satellite location beacon that can find you in the middle of Antarctica. The Gen 1 is mostly for land and mountains. It can pick you up if you're lost in the ocean or something like that, but they don't really.
They're also not specifically designed for the ocean.
Yeah, there's different ones. There's nautical ones, then there's cave system ones. The cave ones for spelunkers and stuff. It has a more hardcore, stronger satellite beacon on it.
Because it has to go through rock and whatnot.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was just me, like, because I was sitting here and I was looking at my door's halfway cracked open, and then I just look real quick side. I just feel like something was coming at me, like in the white dress.
Yeah, Shire. That's one of the bad things about like starving yourself and everything is it's complete stress on your body. Like your body is a adult male is supposed to have between 2,000 to 2,500 calories a day. And a woman is supposed to have between 1,500 to 1,800 calories a day. But if you starve yourself, you go from eating 2,500 calories a day to eating 150 calories a day. That's like a shock on your system. And especially if you do it on purpose,
Most people will backfire if you're trying to lose weight. Your body won't know what to do, and it'll start storing everything you eat as fat.
Yep. And like after you get back to a normal diet and everything, all those calories and everything that you lost will double your size afterwards.
Oh.
That's why you see the before and after pictures of people on like the survival channels, like Naked and Afraid and stuff like that. They go there physically fit, then starve themselves for 30 days, eating barely anything and drinking hardly any water. And then after they come back to society, they start eating again and they blow up like a balloon.
Wow.
Because they put their body through 2 different types of shock. They put it through massive weight loss, then going back to eating regular calories, like how they would normally. Yeah, Beth. Yeah.
It's just like that movie Castaway.
Yeah.
Well, they show really happened to him. I mean, I know it's like a fake story, but it's still like.
No, it was based on a real one.
I wonder how he got through that. Like, I mean, probably lost a lot of weight, got back home.
I mean, the first off with like island survival is you got to make sure you have plenty of drinking water. Like if you don't have plenty of drinking water, then you got to make sure you can tone your body to learn how to climb the coconut trees. I mean, because the coconut milk is good for you, but also there's a downside to the coconut milk. If you drink too much of it, it will give you diarrhea and the runs because your body's not used to drinking just straight coconut milk and coconut water every day.
Yeah.
There's going to be people out there that say, oh, I drink coconut water all the time, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, you drink with regular water and other things.
Yeah, but you drink that with other stuff that hydrates you also. You're not just living only on coconut water. Because, and besides, that coconut water is highly processed to where you can drink it normally. And, it's highly processed to where it doesn't have all the natural benefits to it, like busting a coconut and drinking that fresh water every day. But he got lucky, the survivor in that story, the real guy, not Tom Hanks, but he got lucky because he was on an island that had abundance of coconuts, had an abundance of sea life, had an abundance of natural plants he could eat, but he also got sick doing that stuff, tasting it and everything.
Yeah.
The way you know if you can eat the wild edible or not is you bite into it, you take only a small snip of it and chew it. If it's sour, you spit it out. If it's not sour, you spit that first one out, you take another bite and wait 15 minutes to see if you'll throw up.
On your inner lip.
Yeah.
Because if you're going to have a reaction to it, it may happen then.
Yeah.
Before you take a bite.
I was going to say that with the testing it on your skin. Then you want to see if your body's going to react to it that way by throwing up or anything. Then the next step is you crush it, rub the juices on your skin, and take that piece of crushed and hold it in your on your lip, between your gum and your lip, and see if it's going to react to your skin.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna head off, man. I gotta do some things and around the house. So that's all.
All right, Eli, brother. Thanks for coming up. You want to? I mean, I know everybody probably knows you, but go ahead and do a shout out about your channel, brother.
Of course, my name's Eli Family, 1983. I interview paranormal investigators and trying to find out, questions about it and want to get to know more about it. Saturday, I will be interviewing Chris Cyrus, Beyond French. He's a cryptoologist, right? Cryptozoologist. And I hope to see you guys there. Who you like? Who? Look him up, look him up, dude.
Yeah,
I know.
All right, brother. You take care of yourself.
It'll be a tough one. Look at Ron. I don't admit I know him. No.
Yeah.
Damn
We
it.
got at Home Depot once or twice.
Oh, yeah, but beside it,
Yeah.
like, no, he one time told me, he goes, do you work? I said, do you work for a living? I said, yeah, I work for a living. He goes, well, hop in the back of the truck.
He's like, I'll get you a pizza and a box of tacos.
Work for cheap, damn it.
And maybe a cup of menudo.
Oh, dude, I have a can here. There's a menudo can. Juanita's made it. Oh my god!
Yeah.
When they opened
You got it from HEB.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's actually decent. It's really
I haven't tasted it yet. I heard
it's actually really good.
Oh, gotta have it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
They also make a thing of Pozzoli too. In a can, probably about this big, like a Dinty Moore can. That stuff's really good too.
Yeah, I gotta find some because I seen that when it was on sale with the energy drink, and I was like, "Ooh, nice."
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Beth, come on! I was like, "Come on! Don't leave him here by himself."
Nah, I'm about to get off with you, bro.
Okay, cool. Nah, man. Like I was saying, like guys, I mean, y'all guys already know me, like, and I had to call off 2 other interviews because of the weather out here in Texas, and Second Star knows that, and it was rough on me. The light's been on since yesterday, dude. Yesterday in the morning. So hopefully, knock on wood, the water just turned on too. So
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear your water's back.
Yeah, I'm glad.
Yeah, hopefully y'all's water's back too.
Nah,
and like
they won't.
My neighbor, they had people out there today, but it's not back yet. So they're working on it.
Yeah.
It's MEN. Oh, hope you guys get your water back. Ron, it's MENUDO. Menudo.
Yeah.
You're entertaining, Eli.
Thank you. Want to explain to Ron what menudo is, honey?
Okay, so menudo is the innards of a cow and the feet of a pig, low cooked and simmered with herbs and seasonings for many hours, and then you add hominy and cook it a little bit longer, and it's delicious. It is a cure-all in Texas for whatever ails you. If you're hungover, if you're sick, doesn't matter. Menudo fixes it. You're heartbroken, have yourself a bowl of menudo. You'll be better in the morning.
But you gotta have family around you when you do that.
Yes.
Oh, yum.
But yeah, menudo really is a cure-all. Like I was.
Story my great grandma gave me. She said long ago when there were actual native tribes in Texas, there was a native girl from the village who was beset upon by conquistadors, and because she was the chief's daughter, she was cast out.
Oh, wow.
Her mother, not willing to let her starve through the winter, took the parts of the food that they were going to use to make dog food and squirreled it away and took it to her daughter under the cloak of darkness. And her daughter made weeping stew out of it.
Good.
All of her sadness and all of her tears. She used that and the dried corn her mother gave her and turned it into a soup. And that's what she ate all through the winter. And all through the winter, to keep the dogs fed, her mom ate half rations and gave the dogs half of her food. And springtime comes, and her brother, the chief's son, sees his mom scampering off into the wilderness with a pack on and wonders what the heck she's doing, and follows her to his sister's home. And now, time's gone by, and he sits down at his sister's table, and all she has to offer him is this soup. That it's the last of her soup from the provisions her mother had brought her previously, and her mother's bringing her more provisions. And she's like, well, you don't have much to offer, but here you go. And he had been ill, and they couldn't find out what his illness was. And after he ate the soup, he was better. So that is what I know about menudo per my great-grandmother.
And it really does. Like if you have an upset stomach or anything, you eat a bowl of menudo and it clears you out. It takes you straight to the bathroom, and
whatever's causing that discomfort is gone.
yeah.
Hey, Shire Ghost, do you have Twitter?
What's gamekeeper's pie?
That's
Is that kind of like shepherd's pie?
I don't know. I you know, I like shepherd's pie. You can put anything in, like bacon or whatever, you know, like sorry. But yeah, it's good. Purple what? Purple
I have no clue what that is either.
blue. Are you sure you meant blue?
Yeah.
Oh man, what a freaking day! I'm so glad this water's on. Oh my god, it's terrible. Honestly, I'm a city person, but at the same time, it's just like I'm just so happy just to go splash water in my face. Not something that
Don't worry, Eli. You'll get used to cold water quick, bro.
Hey, at least I don't have to go to a freaking lake and dogs and cats pissed on it already.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be okay.
Sounds like shepherd.
Yeah, I wonder if it's made out of pheasant or something, because I know a lot of hunters use pheasant still or pigeon in the UK.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Bacon. I want some bacon.
Mhm.
You know, bacon's pretty cheap at HEB, you know, and they're starting to ration their food now because they wiped out everything from the store like a couple of days ago. No, I mean, I thought the meat and everything. They're trying to ration it. It's bad.
They have a line of people, and they were only letting one person in and one person out at the same. Like the person that got to go in got to do their shopping and had to be out in 15 minutes.
Yeah,
and because they only had one cashier.
Yeah,
and it sucked.
Damn. And in Austin, they wrapped that building with people, and by the time they got to the door, it was almost 4 or 5 o'clock. You know.
Yep. Same here.
Terrible. Especially just to get a spice or something, or you know.
That doesn't sound bad, Shire. That sounds like
that looks
good.
Sounds
like something we'd eat out
I
here.
never had any of it. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. He said it's everything from rabbit, crow, pigeon, and other pests that are shot.
Ooh.
Hey, meat is meat, brother.
Exactly. We're on some kind of food. Yeah, you know, shepherd pie is good. I love it. I could make it. It's easy. You know, I know you got to cook the meat first, and then like put the paste, put the thing, the paste whatever, and then put the what do you call it, the potatoes on top and everything. Put it in the microwave oven, and hey, Bob's your uncle. You know.
Yeah. But yeah, Shire, trust me, brother, I've had weirder food out here in the South. Like in Alabama, they have a specialty dish called pig's brain and gravy with blood gravy.
Wow.
And it's the pig's brain, the pig's heart, and the eyeballs, grind it up, and they use the blood to create the gravy for it. And it comes in a tuna-sized can.
Mm-hmm.
And you open it up, and it smells like death and ass. And the old people would tear into that stuff. Like, Like it was going out of style, man. Then they would have pickled quail eggs, pickled pheasant eggs, pickled pig's feet.
Slug burger.
No.
Here's a big slug on the burger, bud. Yuck.
No, if it's the same slug burger, I know it's ground up. It's the meat that's ground up of all the stuff that you wouldn't eat, like the intestines. The intestines, the lungs, the liver, and I think the stomach, and they make a patty out of it.
Okay, nice. I haven't tasted it before.
But nah, it was horrible. Yeah, I never had it with soy, but I know the one guy that I got a slug burger from, he used hot sauce and jalapenos in it.
Wow.
Yeah, then they actually have something called mountain oysters in the South, and mountain oysters is the balls that's been cut off from a young bull and pickled.
Wow.
Yeah, see, we call it chitlins. Chitlins over here in the South. The intestines. So y'all call it chittens. We call it chitlins.
You have chitlins?
Chitlins.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. Okay.
Yep. Bull testicles. Supposed to be. Old people used to eat it because it gave you vigor.
Yeah.
Hey. Chitlins smell like shit because it literally has shit in it. But
shit.
Yeah, it's the intestines. I mean, you got to clean that stuff really good. My grandmother used to wash them with Dawn dish soap. Then before she would clean, she'd wash them and put them in the dish soap water, clean them out and everything. Then boil it almost 20 times.
Damn.
Yeah, because I mean, you literally, yeah, it tastes like fatty ham. Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, it's like the tripe that's in menudo, Eli.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same thing. It's just not as thick.
prepared differently.
Yeah, it's pretty much prepared differently.
Wow, like making sausage. I don't know about that, Ron.
Yeah.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean, I grew up on that stuff, you know. We ate everything of our animals. Like, we didn't waste anything. My grandmother would, you know, boil down the bones, get the marrow out of it. And then we'd have bone broth soup with cowtail. Same thing as oxtail, except for it's smaller. Cow tongue, cow heart. The only thing I'd never touched was the liver, but Miss Star changed me on that. Yeah. All right, fam. I am going to get off here. It is, oh my God, been on here for 5 hours.
Damn, pass ass the monkey's down, scores to his balls. I'm sorry.
All right, fam. I love y'all. Y'all take care. We'll do this. We'll do this again maybe Sunday. And I may post, and like I said, if I can get to the house and everything tonight, I'll do another video. I'll do a video of setting up an A-frame and teaching y'all how to build and cover it up for a survival situation, and also to protect you in the snow. So, good night, everybody. Good night, David.
Peace.
Yep, Ron. All right, love y'all. Bye.
See ya.
You gotta say bye?
I said good night.
See ya.
Again.
Night.
Taco Bell.
Taco Bell.
Ah, shit.